not really going the way of Fact, with it now being a 1v3, or uMx playing this so well. And Bongo, obviously the top fragger on his team right now, but can he get those all-important kills that he needs?
Yeah.
With Valkyrie coming up blue stairs, just getting the kills, getting the down, 1v2. Rep still being on the board, though, must be terrifying.
Yeah. If anyone can do it, it's Bongo. And I believe in him.
15 seconds
He can pull
remaining.
this off. SMG 11 in hand. Can he actually?
At this range, yeah. Obviously that Black Eye's helping out there, but missing a few shots. But will Goyo read into this? Yep, he will. uMx getting their 5th round on the board, going to the second half, 5-1. It must be killing Fact.
Yeah, that really sucks. That is, you hate to see it. You hate to see it, but whose choice was this? Whose map choice?
This map choice was uMx's.
Okay, then it's going like the way you expect it to go. Like if it's their map choice. So, like I mean, we're gonna see Oregon next round. I mean next map. So, but we still can't call this over, even though it is 5-1. We have to a lot of teams are more comfortable on defense anyway in most maps because it's like you don't need to really take risks much on defense. We'll just have to see if Fact is actually more I was going to say more better, but if they're better on on defense than attack. But yeah, now we're actually seeing here what I was talking about on the first round, where it was that personal preference thing, and yeah, there's actually starting cash room instead of basement. So
surprisingly as well, this is the first time we're seeing a smoke come out on the board.
Yeah, that is actually true. I didn't realize that. Also Doc, if I believe.
And a Thatcher. Because yeah, Fact's not utilizing that Thatcher at all, especially since he's not been banned. It's interesting to say the least.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons is just that like a lot of teams, like it's the same like like this operator gets banned so much that people don't just integrate into strategies anymore. Like Mira, like Mira was banned so much and for so consistently that just some teams just stopped like using her in scrims because they knew like that she's just not going to be played ever. And I guess that's one way of getting some play like pick rate down, like just by banning the person. But yeah, it's
I mean, some teams you will see bringing out the Kali, and we're seeing it a lot in the NA League right now, especially with TSM bringing that Kali quite a lot of the time to counter walls. And that's just the benefit of having these new ops in the lineup, especially we've seen Wamai make such an impact, and just getting the bandit straight down, one thermite off the board, and I don't know what they're going to do right now. Can they afford to risk another one, or are they going to go for a construction take?
Yeah, I feel like they're just gonna switch immediately. Like if they lost one, they know they're gonna lose the second one if the previous one didn't actually work. So it's
that can't really afford to play too aggressive right now, especially after losing. They're a 4-round deficit. I don't really think it's in their place right now to be able to risk anything if they do.
Yeah.
As I say, that Fact gets the kill onto suspended. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just continue on. But yeah, no, it's I mean, it's already looking better for them taking out the Ash. I mean, as I said, taking out the Ash early is just the best thing you can really do. But yeah, we're actually seeing a push into construction here from both sides. Well, Coffee's actually managed to get a second kill here. So you see, they're prepping up the top of the wall there for some kind of impact trick, or no, that's actually for a nade. But Bashi getting a second kill onto uMx here. Down goes Henners, and that is both soft breachers. I mean, range soft breachers out of the game. So we're just left with a.
It's nice to see that they're doing this though, especially with Fact being so many rounds down. Them playing this different kind of playstyle on the defense is just it's putting uMx at a disadvantage.
Yeah, uMx must feel really like like annoyed right now because they can't. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say they haven't gotten any kills, but I have to stop enable the
It's
caster's curse
Caster's
here.
curse.
Yeah, caster's curse strikes again, but
With
Rep's
12
just
seconds left, they need to be able to push. Rep getting really aggressive, but getting killed. 6 seconds, 1v3. It's not possible. Kofi-san getting the final kill into Astraverse, solidifying Fact's first defense.
yeah. I mean, I guess they're better on defense than attack. That's for sure. Like on this, this is if this has proved anything, it's that. But I think uMx can probably bounce back from this because the first round in both sides is usually just like a round as I told in the beginning of the game. It's like just to throw something at them and hope it breaks, or like something like that. Just try to figure out what breaks it, and that warden pick is not gonna stay.
I hope it stays. It's staying with the Mozzie being swapped out.
What? What is going on? Oh,
We see a different kind of meta, kids.
Oh man, Fact is now my favorite team.
Bringing out the warden. Oh, he's got the shotgun as well.
What a Chad.
I want to know what secondary he has now. Does he have the SMG-12 or does he have the pistol?
But I can't handle the SMG. I usually just go for the pistol.
Oh, I do love the SMGs, but it's with this. It's again Fact bringing some different things out, testing some things out that maybe uMx aren't ready for. But it's that with only one C4 on the board of Fact, it might be a little bit different to what they're expecting.
Yeah, that is correct. And he's repping the black eyes as well, so he's going all the way on this. And I guess the reason why they brought a warden is just for that side reconstruction. Yeah.
I mean, a shotgun is always useful, and only having the Maestro is a little bit of a disadvantage because you're going to have to waste your impacts, or you're going to have to waste a lot of your shotgun utility. And that shotgun not being the best, it's so hard to do side rotates.
Yes, that is correct. And I mean, we already see that the CS's shotgun already has just 12 shots left, so I bet he just has an SMG-12 as his sidearm, and is going to be using that for the rest of the round.
It's something you don't see a lot of, and Warden's only really used as a counter. But it's so nice to see him in this level of play, just to see what different teams do with him.
Yeah, I mean, if this is the only time we're actually going to see Warden, then I'm fine with it because at least getting played once is enough for me, to be honest. Warden just has a few problems. If people are wondering why we're so obsessed with this, it's just Warden is very weak compared to everyone else. Yeah, that's the SMG-12. Yep, there we see.
Yay! I mean, it's something that you gotta love, and especially being cast as it's something that we love to see. Just different things coming out on the board, especially Warden being seen as such a meme operator. I'll say it again. It's so nice to see what teams do with him. Because it can be played in so many different ways as a counter, as site reconstructions we're seeing now, and especially when the SMG-12 come out, it's a better smoke with the almost the exact same weapons. But yeah, over halfway through the round, and no one died as of yet. And again, Caster's curse, but as we go forward,
we just stop talking about first frags.
It's something that we can't really talk about, but it's all fun and games nonetheless. But yeah, a minute left in the round, and it's still being a 5v5. It's gonna be a massacre when it comes to the kills.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be everybody dying in the span of 10 seconds once again. But actually, we're just seeing Hendrix pushing in from stairs like nothing, everybody else is on top floor, I believe. Yeah, they're all taking down.
Going for the vertical play. But yeah, just missing that impact and kitchen hatch being opened. Kutcher getting the first kill onto Fashy. Oh, that's a big kill in terms of the uMx.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser. The attackers bomb
Actually, they did pick Warden at a good time, since they do have three flashes. I mean now 5, but I mean no, 6 flashes. Now 5. There we go. Now I got the right numbers right. But yeah, so and I think they realized that uMx likes to flash a lot when they push in. Suspended getting a nice kill onto Coffee-san, bringing it into a 5 versus 3 here.
Yeah, getting the kill down. That's SMG-12 coming out, killing Suspended. Plant going down for uMx, it being a 4v2, 4v1, and uMx take their first attacking round.
you know, I'm gonna say it. Warden died last, so he's viable now.
He's now viable in comp.
Yeah, but yeah, no,
Um,
this puts uMx on match
Match point.
point. Yeah, so that means that Fact has to play the next 4 rounds perfectly.
Yeah.
And
I mean, with it being 8 rounds done so far, only 2 of which have been won by attackers. The rest of it's so defender sided.
are they gonna swap Warden now since they like, or are they still gonna swap Mozzie?
Keep the Warden.
He is screen capped.
I think the producer can see my cam. Me just in such excitement that Warden is still in play.
I mean, I have the biggest grin on my face right now.
Okay, we should really be able to see each other's cameras because this would be great. But it's the things that we love to see, and it just makes our lives and our jobs so it makes them that much more fun because, especially in terms of being casters, like me and Taff are first time casting together, and it's something we can talk about because it's the prep phase. But it's something that you gotta find, and especially for all the people wanting to start casting out there, it's something you gotta find the little things in every cast, like we're doing with the Warden, and find those little things to have a laugh about and kind of. Oh, I need to watch my language, but like you got to like shoot stuff at each other. It's like that banter back and forth. It also allows for a greater viewing experience for you guys, and it just makes it a lot more fun for us.
And sometimes when you just don't have anything to talk about, you just talk about the stuff that doesn't really matter. But you're still talking, so that's the main idea.
Warden got a kill, so he matters.
Basically. No, but it's yeah, but like actually this is talking about this game now. This actually might end right here. They still have the same lineup, uMx here, and I mean, Fact has actually Mozzie this time, so. What is the 96 under the what's it called, the pest thing mean?
The 96, no clue. I think it might be a little bit of a bug there, but Siege eSports ready, kids. But yeah,
eSports ready, baby.
5v5 2 minutes in, no one really on the middle floor just yet. All hatches still closed, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're going for instead of going for the vertical play, trying to get rid of any roamers. Obviously, Fact not really dedicating anyone too early on to the roam, but it's all part of their plan. So we see Thermite coming in, probably getting Moto hatch open first, then Kitchen, like they did last time. But they need to be a tad more aggressive, like they were last time, because uMx, they're being passive. They know what Fact are doing. Obviously uMx has got a lot more VODs on Fact, so they can look a bit more into their plays. But you need to make sure that you do the same because, okay, Sledge opening the holes above, probably going to go for a kitchen.
Too many words, but
too many words.
Yeah. So, I mean, like, I like the way they actually like, you know, push this where they you know, here have Astroverse who is currently the only one who can open that hatch, and he's not going to the kitchen immediately. Because they know that they have a Mozzie, because I mean you know, even without seeing the Mozzie, there's going to be a Mozzie in play, because actually, what the hell? Henner's actually getting a kill on the Fashi. I mean,
there was he's behind box, so the little pixel angles from the floorboards. But yeah, kitchen hatch being opened. It's a 5v4 with 40 seconds left. Like we said last time, it's going to be a massacre, especially with everyone being on 100 HP, all apart from Fashi being on 0. But we do also have the Maestro cam still in play, and that could be such a game changer like we saw last time. But Rep getting a nade onto Fact. Oh, so they're gonna get a kill on Kofi-san. The headshot 5v2. The point going down from Astroverse.
They're just dismantling Fact right now. Fact is falling like one part at a time right now. It's. Oh, I don't like how this looks.
Oh, Swervy getting a nice kill onto Henners. But still, 4v2 with 35 seconds to go. You're going to have to factor in the defuse time there as well. Oh, 1v5. I think it's good to get in the onto Bongo, but it's all onto Swervy. The 1v4, although not everyone's on 100 HP, they need to make sure. And yeah, uMx getting that good half in. Astroverse getting the final kill onto Swervy.
Yeah, that was. I mean, the way that round started, like the last round started, was just so dominant coming from uMx here, because like the early pick onto, was it Jaeger? I believe it was Jaeger,
Yeah.
and oh no, it was Legion.
No, it was
It was
Legion.
Legion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I keep mixing up their silhouettes, so that's the only problem. But yeah, we actually have Astroverse on 10 kills.
Oof.
Man, that's
Being
pretty
such
good.
a good player there.
Alex Roby has three kills and even is top score. So that's Siege points in a nutshell. But anyway, that's just like the way they just dismantled like fact there, like one by
Yeah.
one. They just took them out. Like they knew exactly where they were, like they're gonna be, because when you've played a map enough times, you'll know like where everybody's gonna be. Like and that's where like some slight off meta picks like always like catch people off guard, and that's how team wins around and stuff like that. But anyway, do we have a break here or?
Not too sure, but let's keep talking about till we get confirmation for that.
Yeah, we're just gonna
That game we saw uMx being so dominant. That 5-round differential there is just you saw that uMx were really into Fact's plays. Fact is not really knowing what to do, and it goes to show that they did their research. They knew what they were doing, and it just went the way of uMx. Fact,
Yeah.
like I was saying to you before, I wouldn't be surprised if Fact took the game, but uMx proving me wrong. They just knew what they were doing. I can't know anywhere else to put it.
But yeah, anyway, we're going to be going on a 5-minute break here, and then we'll be back with more Siege action here on map number 2, which is going to be Oregon. See you then.
Hey guys, welcome back to the second map of the split. How are you feeling for the second map?
It's Oregon. It's new map. Haven't seen Oregon being played yet, so I'm excited. I want to see how the new map is actually going to be played. Are we going to see more Oryx? Are we going to see more, you know, Amaru? Amaru?
Maru? No,
Yeah.
it's. I'm really excited to see what they bring out. We're gonna see a Clash ban again because Clash has been really prevalent, especially on Oregon, for other leagues. But again,
No, Fact hasn't said Arias. Don't start.
oh, looks like we're starting anyway. Okay, let's go to the game.
Oh, I hope Fact doesn't mind that.
Alright, I'm getting my notebook up.
They haven't said anything. Okay, I think they're fine. Let's just go with that. But anyway, so yeah, what do you think the bans are going to be? Do you know much about the new map, the new Oregon?
I would expect a Thatcher ban. There we go, to come out. But yeah, Harbreach bans haven't been as prevalent on this map. Thermite being played quite a bit as well. But again, maybe on defense, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a Wamai ban or a Maestro ban. Because again, with these maps being so open, so much utility being able to be thrown in objective. There we go. This Thermite ban after I say he's been played a lot. But it's I wouldn't be surprised to see either a Maestro or my ban.
Yeah, interesting. It certainly makes the game a bit more it switches up the bans a bit because you're always so used to like certain bans, but I know that Echo is currently like banned for everybody. Like,
Yeah.
you're not allowed to play Echo because of a bug. I'm not quite
yeah.
sure what the bug is, but I know it's just some kind of bug. Is the reason.
Oh no. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the Goyo ban coming out. So the Thermite and Goyo being played quite a bit last map. It's I wouldn't be surprised. Sorry, I got very distracted for a second there. But yeah, going to the first round, and we're going all the way to basement.
No, actually, we're going to kids room. They switched it up.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, actually, are we gonna see a Montana this time? Actually, first time. Oh, Mira getting actually picked as well.
Ooh.
I haven't seen Mira in a while. Never mind, it switched to Clash immediately. What the hell?
Maybe a sick pick. Who knows?
I mean, yeah.
There we are.
Comes.
Oh,
wait.
a
Yeah,
little bit
I
of
was gonna
ace.
say. Can't really pick that operator yet, so it's so yeah, for people who don't know much about Siege, the reason like most all the new operators this season are currently banned in these kind of like leagues, mainly because people need to put strategies, like create strategies around them and with them and whatnot, and you can't really do that in the span of a few weeks, or at least that's what Pro would say. So
Well, yeah. So kids first. We do again. While we're talking about, we're gonna see a lot of different strategies come out from new teams, especially for a new map, and sites can play differently almost every time. Attacks, like we don't know how certain teams play, and this is the trial phase, especially for a map like Oregon, where so much stuff can be played, and an old map coming back into play with a rework. So many things can change.
No, yeah. I mean, how do you actually feel about the Oregon map? Because I love the new rework. It actually it makes a lot of problems I had with the map actually just fix it immediately.
I mean, I quite like the new Oregon, especially with it being put into comp again, and I like it. It's new, and there are so many ways that you can go around attacking and defending it. But yeah, Zofia using her charge fairly early on to get rid of any of those bandits, and Bongo being pretty confident going in for that pick. But no one's downstairs, so Bandit could potentially trick it, but chooses not to. Droned out already, they know where he is, they know he's trapped, and one C4 throw out of that breach would kill the Hibana, if only they knew. But we don't know too much as of yet. 2 minutes of the round, 5v5, and yeah, Fact doing what Fact do, and uMx playing passive as usual.
Yeah, I mean that's their trademark at this point. It's just like why risk it when you can just have a 5-man squad when the round's about to end. It's just yeah, I feel like the reason why they didn't throw the C4 there is just because they only have one of them currently like available. And Headers is Bongo is looking straight at Henners, I think. So like if Henners moved a bit too much to the left, I think he might die. But yeah, the Zofia actually does get out of there. Yep. Oh, look at that angle. Look at that cheeky angle right there. If Henners takes one misstep to the left, that's gonna be death to a bandit here. Oh well, never mind. The bandit's just gonna die to something else entirely.
Bandit being knocked back up, so we 5v5 and again immediately killed by CS's nade. Again, Fact being seeming a lot more dominant previously as they were. As I say that, I don't feel my refrag onto Kobe Sands, Swervy getting a kill onto Suspender, making it a 2v4 in favor of Fact. 50 seconds remaining, 1v4. Fact looking dominant as hell as CS gets those final 2 kills.
Was that a triple kill for CS?
Can we get the scoreboard up to confirm? I think it was a triple kill. Yes, it was.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Also, using the DMR instead of the AR, which is a bit. I mean, not the first choice most players will have, because when it comes to Siege, like with the problems with the all the you know, what's it called, like shots not getting registered and whatnot. When you have a DMR, it's kind of like, you know, unreliable. But you know,
Yeah.
ARs have
Oh, yeah. So
what is that?
Doc's
Oh, it's
having to be picked out because of that elite. As probably some of you might not know, no elites allowed anymore. The only skins you are now allowed, well, uniforms I should say, are the Pro League skins, Pro Team skins, and defaults. Apart from the weapons, which are allowed any skin on. Very different to what ESL was doing, whether it was they had a blacklist if you're not allowed certain elites or certain skins because of the Emberize hassle and the Valkyrie Twitch elites. But now the way that Faceit are going, they're going, okay, you know what, we're going to have whitelisted skins instead, and only allowing the Pro League and team skins, which is actually a very nice change.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I like a lot of people have gripes with skins, because like it's hard to see and whatnot. So I feel like, you know, Ubisoft should at some point implement some way of just like putting all the skins back to like default for that person, so they see everyone as default. So I think it might be a bit easier to, like, you know, recognize people. But you know, maybe it's too hard for the current engine, because the current engine that Siege is running on, not the best thing to code anything, because it's gonna create a lot more bugs than actually fix any. So, but yeah, basement hold here from uMx. How do you feel this is actually gonna go?
I mean, we're seeing some fairly standard stuff comes out in regards to that deployable shield that Smoke is now using, and Kutcher missing some of those shots. But does he have pocket reinforced? No, he doesn't. Oh, he does, in fact. So Ash going in, just missing her shots onto Kutcher there. It's so many things can happen, and just taking a little bit of damage, or a lot of damage from that smoke. But again, I wouldn't put back out just yet.
I feel like you didn't notice that the smoke Kutcher just reinforced the wall like immediately after done doing his job.
As we say that, Swervy and Kobe-san get a kill onto Rep and Suspended. Rep out already is a very bad thing for uMx. A 5v3 with 1 minute 40 seconds remaining, that can take this easy. But see, as I say that, CS gets another kill onto Henry.
This might be a flawless round.
But yeah, wouldn't put Kutcher out just yet. Not just.
Never mind.
CS gets another kill on Kofi-san. 1v3, a double kill already. As the diffuser goes down, it's gonna be a hard time for Kutcher, as he's only on like 10 HP. But people missing their shots a bit too much. Yeah, he has to play this just right. As you see, is going for the rotate a best idea with only 28 seconds remaining? No, but I'm guessing. Okay. He understands he can't win this round, so he's gonna step back and save that all.
I mean, like in this game, 7-up really just means let's just have a talk here real quick. We've got 20 seconds to spare. Like, let's think about what we're doing, because currently I think what uMx needs is just a little bit of a timeout, just to talk about like what strategies to do right now, because Fact is absolutely dominating. Like, and Yeah, I mean, if anything, like at least his KD looks good on round 2. So
Well, that 2-0, but it's again very different to what we saw from Fact in the first map.
yeah, I think it just might be like map like like just the map choices because this is Fact's choice, like Fact's pick for a map, and I mean it clearly shows. The fact that they even went, the fact, the fact that Fact even went like attack first when usually you would try defense first. Just I think that shows how confident they are.
They
Like,
know what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you lose, like let's say I don't know, like maybe someone in chat will actually tell instead, but I don't know if this new Oregon is more defender sided or attacker sided, or if it has found that
I think it's
sweet
more
spot in the
defender
middle.
sided.
Yeah, because like there's like a maybe 1 or 2 maps that have found that sweet spot right in the middle, but yeah, if it's more defender sided and if you lose on defense, then you're kind of in trouble. That's the thing. Like if you're on a point deficit on defense, it's just still not really good to say.
Yeah, it's something different that we see, and like we were saying with this map being very new, there are so many different ways we can do it, and what we were saying, contrary to the pre-show that we were doing, I was expecting Kitchen Dining to come out very early, not necessarily the default laundry and kids room, but who knows? Fact know what they're doing. They're obviously very prepped for this map because they chose it, and it's not necessarily something that they're not that comfortable on. They're obviously very comfortable. They know what they're doing. They know how uMx are playing, and they can just kind of sit back and chill with it.
I mean, they really can't sit back because they're attacking. But like, if they can get those very early, like high priority picks early on, then they can basically just chill and just run in when they want to. Because like the way they've played has just been so like dominant and just confident. I'd say. Did that actually get the deployable shield?
Yeah.
I guess the deployable shield was a bit too much forward.
Yeah.
The ADS didn't catch it off.
Yeah, Fact not really reading into the fact that Kutcher did the same thing twice, but again, Fact with the 2 kills, CS getting that nade kill so early on, but make it a 5v3 again. And yeah, they're doing the same thing, and it's working well for Fact, so why change it?
Yeah, well, if it's not broken, why fix it? It's
yeah.
The age-old saying there, but yeah, rep also like dying early on. Like that's we've talked about that. Like losing rep is so bad for uMx right now, mainly because rep was so dominant on the last map, just like being one of the reasons why Fact was just losing everybody. But I don't know why the Wamai dies so early. But anyway,
yeah,
Henry.
Actually,
Henry's actually getting a nice refrag there onto CS there. So yeah, can Harris actually pull it back here? Well, the Alda is singing, that's so sure. The plant has been going down. Flashy though, getting a kill while Sperry gets another one, but Kutcher has refragged again, but that's not enough. Fact is gonna get round number 3 here.
He can't get the he can't save the AWP too well this time, but yeah, Fact being so dominant so far.
Oh man, and I think what uMx needs to do is not stick to basement. Like I mean, second floor kids. They should just. I mean, they should try something else. Like I feel like there's a bit of a like a site like preference here, which is like they refuse to like maybe like pick off it. Or maybe they're just trying out something, because I know some teams like they know like, oh, we're not that strong on this side, so why not just try to like hold it and see what works and then try to build up that. Because right now I feel like uMx has nothing they can't identify certain problems, because the way Fact pushes is very I'd say blitzkrieg like.
What it is, they're getting the numbers advantage in so many scenarios. They're pushing as a team rather than one-on-one. They're not giving uMx the one-on-one fights, and that's where they're getting the rounds. They're pushing as three or four people at once. They're getting different angles to cover, they're getting the crossfires, and that's how they're playing. They're playing classic Siege, and that's how you get these rounds. They're not mixing up anything too much. They're getting their gunfights, and they're making sure they cover each other. The most basics of Siege, and they're doing it right.
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
All I want really fact to do right now is, and I know fact you're listening.
Attackers must
I know
locate
you're
and
listening.
defuse the
Fact,
bomb.
play Amaro. Just play Amaro for one
Warden.
round. I'll be happy. You'll be my favorite team afterwards. I'll root for you every time.
Bias
cast-
caster.
Yeah,
but
bias cast as always. But you know, for anything to see that Amaro being played. But
we got our fair share of seeing the Warden last, but
yeah.
I don't know. I want to see how Fact do it this time. Like, are they going to do the same thing as they did last time? The thing is, they can't lose rep too early. Him being on the 0-0-3 after the amount of kills he got last game, it's just not really what we're expecting. And already Fact beating their curse of what happened last map of the 7-2, already being 3 rounds up. I feel like there's a lot of confidence for them right now.
Yeah, and right now what uMx just needs is this one win. This one single win will change everything currently. And no, actually, some shots actually going through from Survey and Astroverse there, slightly grazing both of them on the shoulder, I believe. So I mean, that's really nothing that noteworthy. But we're actually seeing Coffee Sun are pushing into bedroom. Bongo getting the first kill on the suspended here from the actual hole that they actually opened. And oh, Hennes, I told you, Hennes, about the time. Don't step too much to the left and you'll die. And that's exactly what happened. And
Yeah.
well,
Yeah. Fact being on the 5-3 up yet again, being so dominant. And as we see, as we were talking about before, getting the numbers advantage here, Hibana rotating around to either Q and Ash in main tower, and they're just being too dominant. Astros has to get aggressive, otherwise there is no winning this. They've already wasted some of the ADSs, but yeah, as I say, that Rep gets his first kill onto Kofi-san, being the way he was last time, being that bit aggressive they're not expecting, making it a 4v3. As I say that, a 3v3 is actually gets to kill onto Fashi. They're playing a different game, they're reading into it, and they're getting the kills that they need to get.
yeah, this is already looking way better for uMx right now. It's like that that pick with Astroverse onto the Zofia is just like, I mean, they got rid of both of these soft breachers, so that's basically like half of the team, like most of the firepower. Because we'll just have to see how Fact's actually gonna push this in. I don't know how they're actually gonna do this. Rep is still alive. That's the biggest problem here.
I feel like CS gets those nade kills when he needs to, because at least 3 of his kills so far have been from nades, and already being on 7 kills in map 4 is great. As I say that, a bomb gets killed onto the smoke at 13 rounds remaining, 13 seconds remaining, but Rep in the 1v3 yet again, and as I say that, Fact gets the 4th round on attack.
Why would you peek while reloading? Not the smartest thing, but I mean, you have an ACOG for that, but I mean, I'm not a judge. I'm not the one playing, so I guess they had a bit of a miscommunication there, so that's all I can really put it up to. But anyway, 0-4, not looking good for uMx here.
I mean, they could go to dining, they could go to meeting, but still staying with the kids.
Ooh,
Not working out too well.
Ooh, is that Iana? I see the first Iana of this league. So, or like at least this. Oh, never mind. You are a tease. You bully me, Swervy.
It's.
I bet they're gonna do that for the last round as well. They're gonna pick Amaro in the 6th pick offer, just to bully me.
Just to tease. Just the people watching just message them being like, please, just take Amaro and 6th pick offer.
You're annoying Tapper so much.
But yeah, going back to kids is a shock. I'd be surprised if they don't change anything, but it's looking like they're sticking with the same old lineup. It's not working. And again, CS with 8 kills in round 5, just his back, just aching.
I mean, Fashi's really not doing the work that an Ash really needs to. I believe Fashi got his only kill on the first round onto Astroverse when they rushed Attic, which is
yeah, I think so.
Which is Yeah. So like, but Fashi has always been picked off very early on and hasn't really gone into the fight that early. But yeah, I feel like what uMx needs to do right now is just small micro like micro changes, because like their thing works. They just get picked off. They
Well,
just get picked off
even
by
so,
the
they need to
by the
prepare.
more yeah. It's yeah, sorry, but yeah, no, like what I'm saying is okay, don't do that. That's the real thing. Coffee-san actually getting a kill on a run out on the suspended. Down goes the Jaeger, and that's
It's not something you need to be toying with right now. And two Hibans getting tricked by Henrix, and Sophia being on that window could potentially get rid of that bandit. But again, Suspended shouldn't be going for those risky plays, especially in 04 with only 1 kill. It's not what you should be doing in that scenario. But
yeah.
anyway, back into it. 5v4 with 2 minutes remaining. Again, Fact are pushing the same, and all uMx are doing, they're holding the same. And it's not what they need to do.
I mean, the only person I feel like is holding the right thing is Astroverse, because this deployable shield is in the right spot. It's just that the Fact really knows, like, understands this, and that's why they're pushing from every other direction that isn't Astroverse. So, but anyway, Rep actually getting a nice kill on the bongo there. That's gotta do a lot of changes there. But Astroverse. Oh, had to reload that revolver. That sucks. And oh, that looks wrong. No, the head in the wall. Microsoft once again at it. But yeah, it's a 3v3 though, so it can go any way right now.
Doc overstims himself, probably to get just that extra bit advantage, maybe to prep through the kitchen, through the double window rotate, double window entry. Sorry, but yeah, the way they're pushing this same as they always do. They've got Hibana and the Mavericks, so no more holes open. CS can't get any more of those special frag kills, but 40 seconds remaining in the 3v3. Oh, Bashy with another kill and another triple kill this round, 1v3, and yeah, Fact just again so dominant.
Yeah, that was like, it's like you get this like this slight like hope of like, oh, maybe uMx will actually, like, clutch this one, but then just Fact comes in like, boom, we know this map better than you, and it just rolls over everybody. And
They're not going for any of the tertiary sites, and I feel like that's what they need to do.
I feel like what they could do right now is like, without sticking to the actual, like, the safe pick, try something like, wild, because there is a hold for kitchen that you can try with a castle and whatnot, but it's like, it's just yeah, I don't know, it's already 0-5, so like, I mean, are we gonna see a perfect attack run from Fact?
I wouldn't be surprised, especially if uMx don't really change anything. We see them taking the mirror this time, which could potentially mean they're not going to be holding Connector the same way as they have been in the previous rounds, but they need to seriously change something. They're leaving Kutcher to clutch almost every round. I think he has been the final person in most rounds, but you can't be leaving it down to those few people. You need to be adapting, and you need to be reading into what the opponents are doing. But CS being taken down fairly quickly in that past round, not allowing him to get the nade kills that he's been being so good at this map. But you need to, I can't stress enough, you need to be able to change and adapt to get those rounds.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the attack team has to do basically constantly, because the defense, I get why the defense doesn't like sometimes like to change, because you've got your like, you've got your setup, you've got like those certain operators, and like, maybe that change will not work out, and it's gonna make you look like an idiot. Like, if you stick with the meta, it's like, people aren't gonna, like, judge you. But the fact that, like, you refuse to change is one of the reasons why like, what was it, like, what season was it when G2 started falling off?
I believe it was season 9.
Yeah, and one of the reasons why they started falling off,
they weren't changing.
Yeah, they refused to just change. That was the main.
Actually didn't kill him to Fashy, which is a great kill inside a connector. Yeah, like go back to what you were saying before about the chance about staying.
But yeah, it's just like, I mean, obviously, like just trying and trying like the same thing until it works is basically like, if you've ever played Far Cry 3, you would know exactly what that is. But it's just like just try something new. Like some teams like sometimes go, what's it called? They go like on like what's it called, consulate. They go like the entrance sometimes, well, because they're forced to pick it. And sometimes they just
Yeah.
go hybrid, where they go like the Visa and
Split side.
Visa and servers. Like that throws people off, and sometimes they get a win out of that. And I just like sticking to the same side just feels like such a waste of, like, you know, morale and cute. Anyway, but yeah, that's my rant down. So continue on. I'll cool down a bit.
Well, yeah. Astroverse getting a kill inside of connector, and as I said, Henrys gets a kill onto Bongo. But they're doing the same thing over and over again, and factor reading into that. Maybe not this round, but again, it's not that far from over. With it being a lot of team damage being gone onto Henrys there, but it's one of those things which you do need to read into and do need to change. You still got CS with all of his nades, and I wouldn't put Matt just yet. But as I said, that Henrys get a C4 kill onto CS, and again, cast a curse.
Ooh, I mean, it's a one versus 5 here, and well, they downed Suspended, so there's still a chance they might actually take this last round as a perfect. But Sorby's currently at is that 20 HP? I believe that is 20 HP. So
Yeah.
this is not looking good for Sorby at all, and I think Sorby might just be, yeah, Sorby's just gonna run and not let them take the crowd, like, you know, have the satisfaction of actually managing to wipe out their entire team. So
Operators, you are out of time.
yeah, that's gonna be a 5-1, but still, was it worth it? All those rounds just for that one win?
I mean, their only defensive win there, but it's. I'm excited. Oh yeah, rehost.
Yeah, all right. So yeah, we're going to go into a rehost here. The first half is now done, so that's all that really matters. We don't need to do much here. A tactical
rehost.
I see. Yeah.
That's what you were saying last time.
Yeah.
Tactical rehost.
Yeah, no, you don't need to. You don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. Oh, you already did. Whatever. No, it's fine. It's fine. But
yeah.
anyway, should we go on? Do you want to talk about stuff, and I'll like you talk about the game while I just tell them what to do.
Let's do that. So that whole map, it was the first 5 rounds being won by the attackers. It's very evident that they knew what they were doing, especially with it being Fax map. They knew what they were doing. They were doing their basics, and uMx just weren't keeping up with that. They weren't reading into it, especially in the downstairs, and only downstairs and kids were taken. But Fax were doing the same thing every time, over and over, and it just wasn't really working out too well for them. And uMx just weren't reading into it, and that's what got them down in the end. With it being 5v1 going into the second half, it's just not. It's not what they need to do. And
yeah, it's I mean, hold on. It's really hard. It's really hard to type everything down here, but anyway, just create the game, and then we can. Yeah, let's just go for let's go into a quick break here, so we can get this rehost sorted out, and then we'll be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned.
I'm sorry, my headphones unplugged there. But yeah,
Hey guys, welcome back.
going back into it, just getting the lobby back up and running. Yeah, Oregon, such a factor dominating right now.
Yep, it's certainly looking like last game, except just vice versa in this case, just one
Well,
team
not
basically dominating the
yeah.
other one. I wouldn't be surprised if uMx takes the first round and then loses the last 2 rounds. It's just there you go.
It's something that very different from Clubhouse that we've seen, because on Clubhouse we saw defenders winning most of the most of the most of the rounds, yeah, most of the defensive rounds. And whereas this time we're seeing attackers winning 5 of the 6 so far. Will we see that continue on? Only time will tell, but it's looking like a very sided map so far.
The only problem, like the only thing that's very sad about this is that we're not gonna have like complete KDs anymore due to the rehost. But you know, it was facts like only like one and only rehost they can use on this game now, so they can't rehost again anymore. So that's gonna be a problem if if someone doesn't really know what that means like if one of them disconnects, they have to just play the game with a man disadvantage until the other person reconnects, because you can reconnect into these matches. It's not a problem. It's not like, you know, it's not like casual, so, or quick play, I mean. Quick match. So
Or the odd days. But yep, yeah, like we were saying, tactical rehost going underway. But I'm excited to see what Fact has to offer, especially on defense.
Yeah, I mean, no, wait, no, it's Fact. Yeah, Fact on defense. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna pull out something strange, or if they have some kind of like because usually the first round of any side, they just like to, like, you know, maybe throw in some kind of like very off meta thing, like, you know, a warden.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Fact whip out something that is unseen, just to throw uMx off a little bit. Maybe an offsite, maybe some off from different ops. But yeah, as we have everyone in lobby, it should be starting up very soon. And yeah,
okay, I guess we're
going in.
Oh,
see you guys in a minute.
But anyway, hopefully, hopefully we can. Man, this is looking more and more like a map. We're gonna go to a map 3 here, so that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, we have everything now set up. We have also the score correctly, so everything is okay. We had a successful rehost, and I mean, giving the credit to our observer here, he is doing the best job he can right now. It is his first time doing it, so we have to give him some props for that. It's rehosting is a very stressful thing. I know that myself. So. But anyway, so we're gonna be actually seeing a vigil on defense here, and they're going for laundry. Interesting, and also Nomad getting picked. I think that's the first Nomad. So.
And first parcel we've also seen today.
Yeah, that is true. So, but yeah, Nomad, I do like seeing Nomad a lot. Nomad is one of my, you know, main operators. I like to pick on like, you know, attack, because you really don't have a situation where you don't need a Nomad, because you can just ease a Nomad into almost anything. It's just Nomad has just such a oppressive gadget that it's just like you can just put it to anything. And yeah, I'm excited. I hope that Henrich just doesn't die early on and makes my whole rambling completely pointless. But this is actually pretty interesting. They're leaving basement completely soft.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Or what are they doing?
Like, they're preparing for a vertical hold, and it looks like they're going to have a fair few roamers, especially with reinforcing connector. And that's something that uMx is going to have to deal with, wasting quite a bit of their time. But it does look like uMx are going to go straight for site, noticing that it's soft. And if they read into this very soon, they could take site very quickly. And it's something that we're going to have to see a lot of. But yeah, only one person really on site, with Fashi being and Sam being slightly bit more of lurkers. But they've got 2 hard breach and a nomad. They can get rid of that roam very, very quickly. And 4 people down in dirt, it's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, we'll just have to see where the first kill of the round is going to end up on. But right now, it could go any way right now because this is such a weird hold. I haven't actually seen this hold before, so like
It's fairly different. Well, like we said, Fact are going to pull some things out that aren't going to be as expected, especially since they might want to throw uMx off guard a little bit. But again, only time will tell. With a rep already taking around 30 HP of damage, and with CS taking about 20, but it's going to be a little bit different from what we saw. Fashy getting the vertical play, and Suspender's really got to be careful here.
yeah, Suspended has taken so much damage right now. Even like a slight wind will knock Suspended off of their feet right now. Where's everybody else though? Are they actually trying to push onto tower? It does seem like it. Yeah, tower is getting pushed right now. We have Henner is actually getting the first kill, and that is a very good kill actually on the vigil as well. So that is actually a very high priority kill here. But I think Hafisan might be just ready to just refrag. Never mind, just trying to fall back here.
Retreating back to site. But yeah,
Henner is
that vigil being taken out really early on is so important for uMx, just for getting rid of that roam. And Henrik's getting a second kill onto Kofi-san. Just uMx, that rehost, doing wonders for them right now as they're getting rid of all of the roamers. So close in that Hibana, but it's 3v5, 40 seconds left. As long as Fat can hold sight, they can still do this. But with Kutcher getting that wall, it's going to be a little bit risky.
Yeah, I mean, Henner's is already like what I was talking about. I hope that Henner doesn't die early. It's just like Henner's already proven himself as the as a triple kill on that ARX. That gun is a monster. The only problem with the gun is just the ammo count, but it doesn't really seem to matter since uMx is just gonna jump in and start planting. And it doesn't seem like the plant's gonna actually go through since CS is gonna get afterwards, but Reps is gonna get CS in return. And Swery, the only one left here. C4 goes out and gets one person, but that is not enough since Kutcher is going to bring that back, and that makes it a 2-5. So, I mean, if this is like last game, this means that Fact is going to win the next 2 rounds, but
Yeah.
we'll have to see. We'll have to see how this is going to work out.
It's yeah.
No, you go on. You go on.
It's very nice to see that uMx obviously using that rehost to obviously get the advantage there. But
I believe that was Fact using the rehost, but just utilized.
Yeah, utilize it just a little bit better. But it's using that Nomad, just obviously with that triple kill coming out from Henner's, just doing wonders for uMx, especially in terms of winning that round. Leaving it to the 1v4, I think, it gave uMx that advantage that they just so sorely needed, getting that morale boost. And like we were saying before in the last map, morale is everything, especially in Siege. It can change the entire prospect of a round of a game. And using that double deployable in A site, maybe going for a very top white push, maybe Canadian spot, but who knows? They're going for a bit. Fact, they're playing a bit more vertical than uMx were doing though, and who knows, it might be what they need.
Yeah, it's I do like that they actually brought an Ella, which is you don't really first Ella actually of this game, so that's Ella is a very Ella got a big nerf this patch actually. It's this season due to the Gishmat mines actually not like affecting the mouse sensitivity anymore.
Yeah.
So that's it's more of just a visual change than an actual gameplay change, which in the long run is actually good for the game, but like for people who like playing Ash, it's it's not the best thing ever. But yeah, we're gonna have to see how this is gonna work out once we are seeing the attackers currently just pushing into tower.
It's a very standardized push that we've seen, especially from Fact on their attack, and it seems like these two teams are playing pretty much the same way, but Fact is not holding connected the same way that uMx were doing. And who knows, it might work out better for Fact, but again, also, Kobe-san bringing out those proximities, which is not something we've seen so far in Oregon, and it might help the defenders just that little bit more with intel, knowing where the attackers are pushing from with that little sound cue that you get. But it's Henna's going on that vertical play, trying to get utilize that weapon for the rotate. But again, a big tower push.
Yeah, they just there was a three flashes there used on connector, which is I don't know why they did that. They had a drone there, so I'm surprised they actually even like went through that. But that's a lot of waste of utility. But I mean, I guess it is on. It was on from only from one person, and they have 5 more left. So I guess they can just afford to use all the utility here. But yeah, they just decided to go over the roof and come from the other side here. uMx though, ooh, Coffee's getting the first kill on the suspended there. Down goes the Ash. But the Ash has already used all of her utility, and most of her utility, so I guess it's worth it. We'll just have to see if they can refrag though. First, second Gishmot mine has been triggered in Attic right now.
It's something that Fact have been doing pretty well on, and as I say that, Ella gets shot, but it's something that they've been utilizing. That the way that they use their utility just to get rid of a lot of people, just to scare people off and to tunnel them. And as I say that, Hennes gets another kill. Caster's curses like start complementing Fact, but like TK from Hennes onto Astroverse. Oh, it's a 2v2 technically with CS being down, but now it's officially 2v2. But with Diffuser in hand for Pitcher, all they need is to play out these 17 seconds just right. And as I say, it's a 2v1. That nade coming in, allowing Hennes to go in and go for the defuse. And if they get the intel, he could maybe go for the vertical play. But he's just not getting the intel that he needs, so he's going to rotate back upstairs. It being a 1v2 not being what you really need.
He does have
Bongo do it?
He does have the life advantage though right now, so if anything, Bongo can withstand a few more shots here, but not anymore though. That is he is now 1 shot, but so is Rep. So this can go any way right now, but it's not looking good for Fact right now. Yep, and
uMx.
there it goes.
uMx getting their attack rounds on point, so slowly going more to prove that Oregon's becoming a more sided map.
Yeah, I mean, definitely but like, and the problem is if uMx actually manages to tie this up, that's going to be very demoralizing for a Fact. It's just like it's actually they've been so confident in their pushes right now, which is very surprising, even though they are at the danger of going into match point for Fact. It's just that they know that, like, you know, you've got this like desperation from like a losing team where they managed to get a few rounds, but I don't think this is desperation that uMx is showing. Like, this is just a cold calculated like strategy that they have been planning over, and I think they've just been banking on this second half attack round.
Well, yeah, it's what they've been doing. It's what we've been saying over and over, just to read into what they're doing, because that's not what they were doing when they were defending that first half. And now they're reading to what Fact are doing. They're knowing where they're pushing, and they're getting that information down. Whether it's from joining or utility, they still know, and it just helps them to get those rounds, to get those kills. And it's just they've been doing so well.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this as I mean, I'm excited to see them get some rounds in. And if they manage to tie this up, you know, we're gonna see a very, very exciting map here. So anyway, we are on kids here. Anything different about this hold? Doesn't seem like it.
They're playing a bit more vertical, with Bongo being all the way downstairs in CCTV and kitchen, which is different from what they were doing last time. But it's they're really into a fact that they might go for a more kids heavy push, which is where Sophia was pushing from after connector last time, and it could work in Fact's favor.
Yeah, it seems like the same push though, like this time. So if anything, if Fact knows what, like, if Fact remembers what they did last round, they could basically just counter them before they even realize it. Yeah, we've got the Maverick trick here, just opening up taking away the hard barricade from, or the hard what's it called? The hard surface from the wall there, just to open it up a bit. And yeah, I think and after that they're just done, and they just walk out and go to the other side.
Well, fact, although they're playing the vertical, that's not really what uMx were doing last time. They were going straight for sight. They were playing very two-dimensional. And with fact looking into a more 3D hold, although it could work out getting them 1 or 2 kills, I don't see it getting more than that.
Bomb located
And
by attacker.
that's what uMx have been doing so well in Clubhouse and here. They're playing very 2D, and it's working out well for them.
Yeah, definitely. It's they do have the right operators and the right people right now, because you see Astroverse is currently, I mean, Astroverse is 0-1 and 2, but that's because of the rehost. But he's also the person that always has the diffuser, and that's because it's just Astroverse is just that dedicated diffuser specialist. And as I say that, Coffeeson is actually going to get a double kill onto Astroverse and Kutcher, and that's going to hurt them a bit. They need to do something to refrag this, or else this is going to be a very bad round for them. It doesn't seem like it. Okay.
For fact, flawless round. It's what they needed. Bless you. It's what they needed to get back. It's what they need to get their confidence back and to get them back on the board. With it being match point 6-3 in favor of fact.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. Now, usually, as I talked about the desperation, now I think that you are going to see maybe one round going for uMx. It's possible that one round's going to go to uMx this early on, and that's usually because they're just going to throw everything at fact, like, because they just don't want to lose it. Because going to map 3 is not only like, demoralizing for the team that loses map 2, but it's also draining for both teams, because they've been playing now for the last 2 hours. So it's like just Siege is a very tiring game, like both mentally and just like, I mean, is it physically? I mean, I guess you're sitting a long time.
It can be very physically taxing.
Yeah.
I play in the university scene in the UK, and I know we've had games. The worst game that I've ever played was in the winter season, and we went to OT on both maps. We went OT on the 3rd map, and after both teams had rehosts every game, and it went about 4.5-5 hours long. And I can tell you, some games, it's that mental exhaustion that you get, and just you can't. And that's the thing. Like, if you're on top of that, if your team is motivated enough and to get on top of that exhaustion, then you've definitely got that advantage. Because after playing for that long, you're stressed, especially in situations like this, where uMx going into the 3rd map, demoralized, that they've just lost this map, potentially 7-3, or however what the score may be when it finishes. But it can be very taxing.
Yeah, we'll just have to hope if they can bring this back, because right now what they need is just they need to play not like that, but they had to play like every the next 3 rounds perfectly to make it into overtime. But it's just refrag after refrag. It's just going both ways. And also losing headers early on, that's gonna tax you.
It's what they've been playing really well at. Mute placing that C4, getting ready for the entry, and the C4 kill onto Kutcher. Make it a 2v3 only 2 minutes in. So half the players have been taken out. Fact at the advantage. Maybe backing off, maybe going to play a bit more passive just to make sure they get this round, because all they needed this round to take it into the 3rd map, which is Consular. And if you're uMx now, you must be rethinking some things just to get this round, just to get them on.
Yeah, we are. What was the 3rd map again? It was
Consulate.
Consulate. I mean, not the best map, I would say. It's a very like like overplayed map in my opinion. But we'll have to see. Like, a lot of teams they get very formulaic. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, we're actually just going to see Astroverse and Rep pushing into sight here from just main stairs?
We
what is
still have a
happening?
C4 on the board. It could be very deadly for uMx. But yeah, not checking our corners, making it a 1v3. They have diffuser. All they need to do is hold on to it. 50 seconds left. It's a 1v3. Rhett not playing this right. Again, the C4 coming out, not landing just right, not taking any HP off of the Sophia, but with no one yeah. Fact getting the round, that 1v3, CS getting that final headshot, and Fact take the final round.
Yeah, it was a good try from uMx, but all I'm really like, you know, all I really could think about was just that defense side for them. It was such a like the fact that they refused to like, you know, uh, adapt and try new things. It's just like because they could afford to try like a new site, but they refused, and that's why you know you are like, you know, Fact on their defense basically like use these strategies that, like, you know, you most people wouldn't call optimal,
Yeah.
because they can afford it. Like they basically had a 4-round lead, and why not try to like catch them off guard with a weird side hold, or with an open hold here. But anyway, do you have anything else to say here, or are we just gonna kind of take this to a break?
I was gonna say one quick thing. It's just with Fact. After that rehost, obviously with uMx getting those 2 rounds, it was they needed to rethink. All they needed was the next 2 rounds, which they got. But going to the 3rd map, just winning it 7-3, although uMx won the first map 7-2, it's not as just a mental advantage as winning the 2nd map. It's just uMx know they need to win this, and after losing this map, it's all on them. But yeah.
Yeah.
Matt being conscious that Fact starting out on attack. We'll go to a quick break. We'll see you guys very soon, and see you in a bit.
What's up,
Hey,
gamers?
sorry about the extended break. So yeah, going into Consular, Fact Game starting on attack yet again, and yeah, it's going to be
Yeah,
certainly an interesting one.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about the long break there. But yeah,
Someone
we
was
can.
getting coffee.
Yeah, somebody was getting coffee. I don't drink coffee, so I don't know who it is. anyway,
No, I don't
but
know what
yeah,
that was.
how do you think these bans are gonna go?
I wouldn't expect anything out of the ordinary. Maybe a Thatcher ban, Maestro ban. Mirror ban, not really. I expect to see a Valkyrie Maestro ban on defense, potentially a Maverick Thatcher ban on attack. 8, that's already one. Am I going to go 4 for 4?
Probably. What I'm actually interested to see is if anyone's gonna pick uh
Amaru?
yeah, if they're gonna pick Amaru, because I've seen Amaru getting played on this map specifically, like to just take admin office.
It's Buck ban. A very off kind of ban, especially for this map. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I that's the first time I've seen Buck being banned. That's just it's I mean it's not looking. I mean Goyo getting banned again. So is that targeted or is just
I
is
I
that
feel like it is a target ban, especially from Clubhouse,
yeah.
how well uMx were using Goyo. But yeah, Valkyrie ban, very okay. Thatcher Val, very standard bans, especially for Consulate. But yeah, Buck Goyo, very off. Yes. So yeah, uMx starting on defense. What are you expecting?
I don't know. uMx starting defense. I mean cafeteria, Kite. Yeah, it's looking pretty. Oh, never mind. Vigil actually getting played. Clash.
Ooh.
Kali.
Ooh. With the Thatcher ban, it's not something that I am technically surprised with, but it's some very interesting bans coming out here. Okay, keeping with the Kali, just to make sure if they are going garage.
Attackers
But
need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
it's yeah, I'm very excited to see how well they utilize this Kali, especially with her buff this season being given Clash's SMG. It buffs her a hell of a lot.
Yeah, definitely. It's just I mean, I've loved playing Kali this season. It's Kali has been like has pretty much risen up to like one of the like operators that I pick almost exclusively now because just the sidearm SMG is just so good now with the right sight, because I believe the problem was that it was misaligned, if I remember correctly,
5
the
seconds
red dot.
left before insertion.
There's some problem with the sight misalignment or something like that, but
I'm not entirely sure, but the reflex definitely it's definitely a welcome change because the red dot does take up a lot of your screen, but the reflex, it's just that little. I do love reflexes, just like a lot, and I do need to go into a reflex rehab, but it's personal opinion, but I prefer the reflex over anything else.
yeah, I can't really handle the tip of the triangle, so that's why I usually go for holographic. But with that sidearm, it's fine. But Henry is getting the first kill with that AUG A2, I believe that is called.
Taking down the Kali, that's their denial out of the way.
Yep, that is actually also that was a very aggressive Kali. Also, so just pushing into yellow stairs, and I'm surprised that actually that's I guess Henry was just at the right spot at the right time. It's and well done indeed. But fun fact is that Henrys actually did pick has the AUG instead of the TCSG, which is also strange. But we're actually seeing most of Fact right now pushing into piano.
Well, you have rep inside of bathroom on top of that toilet, which unless they drone it out, I don't really see them. I don't see them looking into it too much, but they just don't know where he is, and unless they get rid of him, taking top floor is going to be extremely hard.
Yeah,
and I wouldn't be surprised if he got the kill onto Coffee-san in a second. As
Also,
Coffee-san gets the kill onto Kusha.
Yeah, also he's very elevated right now, which is gonna be a bit of a problem with.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Oh, what a kill. Yeah, like I said, and onto the Jackal, double kill for Rep. 2 really important kills there, only with the Hibana and IQ remaining and making it a 4v2 for uMx. Not droning out your corners, it can be detrimental.
Yeah. Does he like have to glitch himself on top of the toilet bowl or something?
You might
what's the,
have to.
Yeah.
But yeah, he drops just to be safe as it is a 4v2, taking a bit of HP off Astroverse, but nothing too much. All they have to do is wait 50 seconds for uMx, and it's good. But face back have to get really, really aggressive. Now it being a 1v4. Oh, he's got to play this really well. And it's... Oh, taking quite a bit of HP with Carly there.
Yeah, that's some siege logic right there. But that did look like a headshot to me. But I guess the game just didn't said no. But yeah, that's what you see usually on siege, and that's why you just don't stop shooting. Just keep shooting until they die. That's usually the best thing. Interesting choice. Actually, going to first floor lobby.
Again, it's an off pick. Like, they're not expecting it. It's something that Fact might not be ready for.
Yeah, have they taken? Did they take my rant to heart, or what's going on here? Yeah. Oh, we actually seen a Twitch pick. Actually, I haven't seen Twitch in a long time.
She's not really as useful as she was before, especially with her nerf of the 3 charges, only doing 1 HP of damage and they recharge. But it was a welcome change, certainly, especially with the F2 being quite hard to control for some people with that recoil. But only time will tell with them. Yeah, last round, gotta say, Rep doing his work.
Yeah, that was beautiful. It's just, I mean, Rep and Kutcher definitely doing their work right there, and the fact that even Rep lived through that is just like the icing on top, the cherry on top. Just end that, and I'm excited to see how this game is gonna go. Will we actually see Fact dominating the second round, or is this gonna be a one-side slog? We'll have to see. 3 breaching charges on attack. Interesting.
Only 6.
Yeah,
It's
only
still,
6.
It's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot of breaching.
You've still got a Claymore, you've still got flashes, and you've got smokes. So this sets up really well for a lobby push.
Well, let's see. Now this is interesting. So pushing into admin. If you remember that one game, I don't remember how long it was. That one game with Virtus Pro. It was before the season actually started. Or wait, was it during this? No, it was before the season started. The Virtus Pro was actually going Amaro on this and immediately rappelling into admin and just taking control of it immediately. Just, I wish people would do that more often, but I think the reason is because they just don't want to take those risks. And with like, you know, Fact being such a, you know, passive, you know, passive, like, you know, like, what's it called, team on attack. It's just, I don't think that might suit their style, and I think that's why they're shying off it. But, you know, I just, like, you know, I'm pleading with you. But anyway, Astroverse getting the first kill on the Bongo with that Alda. The LMG is singing once again. What are we gonna see off? What's gonna happen now then? Can they somehow refrag this though?
It's losing the Hibana, not too much of a problem, especially for lobby. But again, losing a player, it's such an open map, and you need, like, it's preferable to have as many A kills as you can get, but more strong defense. But it's, again, uMx playing this passive is what they've been doing well at.
Yeah, that is definitely true. It's just I feel like whoever starts did Fact start last round defense?
They've started every time on attack.
Yeah. Anyway, but Suspended actually getting a second kill on CS. Down goes the Nade God, and this is looking so good for uMx right now. But never mind that. Fashy actually getting a refrag onto Suspended with that F2. I'd like to actually see the recoil control on that. Actually, Fashy getting a second kill.
Making it a 3v3, especially on a map or on a site like lobby, it's great. It's great to get those advantages, and just missing the shots because of that recoil. The plant going down. So if you're getting the kill, Fashy getting a refrag. 1v3 for the pulse. If anyone can do it, Rep can do it. But so many rounds coming out for Fact.
Yeah, he's
Pistols
he was
out.
on a yeah, he was on a timer there, and actually Fashy getting a quad kill there with the last two with the pistol actually, which is just maybe him just showing off a little bit, like, or maybe him just being fed up with the F2 recoil. Like, you never know, but just that was I mean, they basically just like I guess they heard us from the almighty second dimension or something like that, and we're like, yeah, we'll show these guys who's dominant. Basically,
Whip out my pistol.
yeah, I am liking what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing an alibi, and your boy likes some alibi every time. So I'm excited to see this. Usually, the only problem is usually when I see alibis in play, they usually die very early on. So I'm not trying to get my hopes up that much right now. So let's. What do you think about this? What do you think about the slight changes?
I mean, Alibi sometimes, especially recently, what teams have been doing is been trying to get those prismas onto a place where attackers can't really shoot. And it does get to the point where they have to waste utility. For example, getting up on a ledge where they can't rappel up to just so they get the constant enemy is detected outside. It gives that little bit distraction for the attackers, and it also allows defenders maybe to get some runouts. It's something that is seen sometimes, but not a lot. But seeing the alibi, it's a welcome change, but I want to see what they do with it.
Moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Yeah. Anyway, so what's it called here? We're actually going to be seeing just Fact pushing it, like trying to get some kind of control of admin right now, or to show your cups off while the webcams aren't even on.
Yeah, showing you. Got my nice little
yeah.
reindeer cup.
Bomb
Yeah, we're what is Alibi? Oh yeah, Alibi has the SMG, so we're not going to be seeing any shotguns, even though it's not really viable. So I do understand why people don't use it, but even though it did get a complete rework, basically the gun itself. But yeah, we'll just have to see how this is going to work out, though.
Yeah. So we do see a very strong push from Printer going into long desk, but it's such a dominant admin push. Twitch going all the way onto Visa Says, getting the kill onto Kusha. Castle already using his ability, not really a great kill, but Alibi on the the flick onto Rep. That's not a kill you want to do. The Alibi rotating onto the Spiral, or the one tap onto Astroverse and getting an immediate refag onto the Twitch, making it a 2v4. It's not looking great for uMx right now.
Yeah, that really sucks. But Suspended is actually trying to bring it back here. Actually, tied it up into a 2v2. Coffee-san is currently just downed, but they are playing Zofia, so Zofia can just bring herself back up by the sheer willpower of womanhood. But but yeah, Coffee-san is down now. Headers is going to pick that one off, and then it's a 2-2. So I mean, it's anyone's game still. We are seeing Bongo currently outside of a balcony right now, or actually no, it's just rappelling down to the bottom floor there, and CS is in toilet. Yeah.
It's with 55 seconds left, it is something that I was about to say it's anyone's, but uMx really pulling it back from that 4v2 into the 2v1. Where the Hibana is. I feel as defense, you can very fairly say you can just very comfortably do what you wish, but Hibana does have Diffuser, so she could potentially get that plant down, but getting distracted by the castle and the Jaeger gets a shot off and uMx take the defense, even though he's pulling off that 2v4. Impressed.
Yeah, they should really be like praying to Suspended right now for clutching that, because Suspended just carried uMx through something so they did so many mistakes there, like the TK and just like losing castle early on and whatnot. Just like I mean, not that it's a bad thing. Like it's a a devastating thing to lose a castle early on, but just suspended just basically went complete Super Saiyan and just destroyed everybody. But that's
Yeah.
the power of the 416 or 416. Is it 416?
Yeah.
Yeah. It is.
416. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Attackers
so many
need to locate
things
and
have
defuse
been
bombs.
uMx really pulling off some feats here, and it's been really great. But again, back downstairs, they're not taking the Carly this time, so they don't really have any kind of denial other than the Twitch. Twitch could pull some stuff out of the bag, but it's all skeptical right now. They could go for the top there. Again, they don't have a secondary shotgun. They do have the breaching charges, however, but they also have 6 flashes to get rid of those ADSs.
I am interested. Like Fashy is still sticking to that Twitch, and I do respect him for that because handling that F2 is a hard job in itself.
Attackers'
You know,
objective is to defuse
it
the
is
bomb.
because of all the nerfs, it's just become basically like the Ella SMG basically, where it's just a sneeze pistol at this point. But
Yeah, I mean, what I've been surprised at so far is, and especially in a lot of other leagues, what you see is a lot of people running suppressors just because of, we're seeing that 96 below Mozzie again. What the thing is, the suppressor allows you to lower your recoil, and we've been seeing it especially a lot in Pro League and Challenger League recently, but we're not seeing it too much here, and that's something that I kind of like, especially at this level, not really going with the kind of fad of running certain attachments, but they're really bringing it into their own. They're bringing their own play style into it. They're bringing their own ideas and everything, which is always welcomed. It's always great to see how other people's take on certain maps and certain ops.
yeah, and if people are confused by the suppressor thing, I believe the suppressor lowers horizontal recoil, if I'm correct. Or
I think it denies both.
yeah, something like
I'm
that.
not
Yeah,
sure.
so
Oh, Rhett getting that little glitch angle on top of Hatch. It allows him to drop there we go. It allows him to drop very easily, as I was going to say. But yeah, he's not going to waste it too much. But Henners gets the C4 kill onto CS. Ooh. uMx been doing well with explosives this series, especially in Clubhouse from what we saw.
yeah, I still don't know why they didn't really go any like like area gadget denial that Kali and that. I mean Thatcher's banned, but they could have stick their Kali, but I feel like when Kali died early on in the first round, they just said like, no, this is not our thing. Let's just completely forget about it. And I mean, I don't know if I agree with that, but Fashy's on the run again. Fashy's getting those kills from that
He's been
F2.
doing work. Only being round 4 with 7 kills, he's really putting in the work. And especially being on that Twitch with that fast-paced weapon that does actually a hell of a lot of damage. And already having Garage open at this point, it's really quite good. Being a 4v4, they're going to have to get very aggressive with only one being outside of Garage. They're really going to have to go for that vertical play.
Yeah, definitely. We'll just have to see if they can pull this off. Currently, Swervy is low on health, and I don't even know how that even happened. But they're trying to plan a defuse. I think on default, which is currently on white van, like next to white van. The plant is going down from Bongo. Bashi getting a second kill onto Rap, but suspended, trying to refrag on Swervy. Bashi though getting a third kill on suspended. What is going on here? Bashi actually managed to. Oh, what was that? Yeah, Astroverse actually refracting out the Coffee Sun, and it's a 2 versus 2 here, but still have to remember that Fashy is still alive with the 9 kills right now, and you don't want to be against that monster right now, and I feel like they're a bit scared to defuse this right now. Bongo getting 1 kill on the Kutcher, and ooh, nicely done from Bongo there, clutching those last 2 kills there, and actually I think they traded. Yeah, they traded, so Fashy in the end wins, even though he doesn't kill anybody in the end. So, but anyway, you were saying before that.
Yeah, I was gonna say they've really made that into their own, especially not having much control. it was a great plan execute, especially just reading into the fact they didn't have much in the way of garage denial. They still fact really just made it their own.
Yeah, definitely. That is okay. But yeah, we're actually going to be seeing them going. I mean, back to basement here. So no changes on the defender side, but we are seeing a Maverick being brought out from Fact here. We're actually gonna. Is this? I guess there needs something to like like counter any kind of denial on the garage walls, because currently they have two ways of denying anything on garage walls, and the only person who doesn't really care about that is Maverick. So Maverick is a very, like, what's it called? What do you call it? Like a very
Versatile.
versatile.
Yeah.
Like you can just put him into any situation and it'll work.
Yeah.
Let's just say that. But like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Maverick really for that. He's a great all-round operator. CS being put back on those nades though is what I'm excited to see, getting so many explosive kills in other maps, especially on that Maverick, especially on Oregon. But again, putting him on a very versatile operator like Maverick, getting those hatches open, getting the wall open, and in combination with that Zofia, being able to Maverick trick the main wall is going to be so important. And we can already see both of them outside garage.
yeah, we're seeing Rep again trying to clutch himself into those toilets. Yeah, there we go. He's trying to find that sweet spot. There we go, and he's on top of the ball. And the reason why he does that is because he's slightly elevated. Because people at this level usually aim at head level immediately. So if you can elevate yourself even slightly above, you'll hit your body instead of your head, and that's gonna give you the advantage. So that is a fun fact for all the viewers that aren't well versed in this. But anyway. How is this gonna work out? What do you think? I think they gave up on opening garage wall. What is happening?
I mean, Maverick's still outside. He might still be attempting to. Oh, the nade going in, taking over half the HP off of that Kaid. Getting rid of that Maverick wall. Getting rid of that reinforced wall. But yeah, that's the beauty of the Maverick, especially if you're getting rid of that that debris off the wall immediately. You can immediately Maverick open the wall. And again, going back up to Barton, talking about Maverick's versatility here, it can be used in so many situations. Getting the kill onto Fashy, that is Twitch down. Again, Zofia down as well. Getting rid of Fashy is definitely the play from uMx right now.
I mean, they just got rid of the person who has got like let me count the percentage here. 8 to 9. What's the percentage of that? I mean, 4 to 9. So yeah, over half the kills of the enemy team. So I mean, Astroverse getting a second kill there. So it's already a 2 versus 5 for Fact Gaming.
Yes. They've really got to play this well, and what we've seen for them in the past is they definitely can pull off clutches like this, but it's gonna have to take so much precision.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get those slight, like they need to get those like one-sided refrags. But the problem is with a team like uMx, that's going to be really hard.
But they've got Jaeger in main lobby countering that IQ, just getting his shots in. Can we see a flawless round coming out from uMx? Yeah, Barnes going to have to be so careful in the way that she plays this. Oh, taking a bit of HP off of the Jaeger. Again, Bongo's probably going to have to save the AWP because she has diffuser, but in this kind of situation, it's going to be so very hard to pull off those shots. Jaeger getting the kill, not quite flawless, as uMx takes the round from the Mozzie. Again, uMx doing what they do.
Yeah, but we have to remember that this is currently 3-2. So this has been going back and forth. So no team has actually like done anything here. So yeah, we have a person from Fact currently leaving, but I do believe they cannot rehost. So
isn't it one rehost per map?
Is it one rehost per map? I mean, have they asked for a rehost?
No one said anything about a rehost, but anyway, is there a verdict?
Yeah. Okay, they have
yeah.
the rehost.
We're
Okay,
gonna have a
right.
rehost. Gotcha.
All right, there we go. So
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
Yeah.
attackers.
So
you don't need to leave.
a pretty back and forth game so far, I'd say. 2 teams going out.
Is Rory gonna leave? Okay, I guess everyone's leaving. Just leave then. But yeah.
Someone's internet went out, so we're gonna have to do a very quick rehost. A very back and forth map, 3-2 in the way of uMx so far. What do you think?
I mean, this is looking way more balanced, like, you know, even than just abandoned. But yeah, it's change the server, remember? Like, yeah, but yeah. Anyway, sorry, I had to inform the observer there. But anyway, so yeah, I feel like this map is more how would I say it? More balanced in a sense, like that, because this isn't either team's side.
Yeah.
So it's like it can go any way, and I'm excited to actually see that. And if this is gonna go to an overtime, then that means that I don't really have time for the second game. So that's all I have to say about that. But anyway, do you actually have the round history so you can tell them?
So for Consular, it's been the first round went the way of uMx for basement. Then we had lobby, which fact won on attack. Then we had console, which was the 2v4 clutch from uMx.
So let's make it blue, orange. That's all fine.
Yeah. So yeah, it was, make sure you get the right sites as well.
Yeah.
Would you want me to type the round history?
Yeah, I think it's better if you type it out here, but
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just talk something out of here. But anyway, so yeah, it's what I'm really seeing here is just like both teams are very confident on this map. That's all I can really like get out of this. And both teams have their like, you know, pocket picks, because you've got the Twitch getting picked. I haven't really seen Twitch's drone being used that much, because, well, we haven't really seen the Twitch drone in play that much. But I mean, Fashy is really good on that F2, so what can I say? It's if he's fine with that gun, then I guess it's fine with them. But and also the defense is just like there's both teams are trying some stuff here, which at least I haven't seen before. But also the thing is just that I haven't really I haven't really been keeping up with a bunch of these games, so it's because I play too many games. So, but anyway, are you back, Peak?
Yeah, I'm back. Everything's being done. Yeah, I mean that F2 coming in so handy, and it's been so dominant, especially from that F2. And we've had a few standout players, especially so far, but it's very back and forth, which is it's looking like a really great map. And I don't see it being too one-sided as of yet, as the past 2 maps have been. And console as a decider, I can think of a better place to go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember the bans we had. Was it Goyo? And then
it was Goyo, Valk, Buck, Thatcher.
Yeah, there we go. That's
Gotta love the notebook.
Yeah, if you just go to the band operators, then you can just So do you remember who Thatcher is? You can do it. You can go on Haribo. Everybody give your applause to Haribo. He's trying his hardest.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah, please. So yeah, we're just gonna go to a quick break while we get the rehost in, and we'll see you guys in a minute.
Hold on.
I'm
Let me
ready.
let me prep for this. Hold on. All right.
Are we gonna have a chair turn? Are you ready? Welcome back.
Miss. Why did you say it?
I'm sorry. We're just getting the lobby underway. As we had the rehost from.
You ruined it.
I'm sorry. You should have said he was saying it.
I'm so tired.
Professional casters.
We're nowhere near professional. But anyway, we're waiting for one more player here until we can get back into the map here on console. But before that, we need to remember to do a ready check. But and now you're showing off your mugs because the
camera's back on.
Yeah.
Also have a nice little panda one. But anyway.
Yeah, we can go.
Right, now we're going back into the game. We'll see you guys in there.
Yeah, hopefully we have everything set correctly.
I can't do it.
Oh man.
I
There we go.
flipped everything over.
Is it? Oh man. Oh yeah, we forgot the 5th round. Okay, What if they play it through?
Just throw it. Just fucking throw it. Oh, sorry.
Side is wrong as well.
Just throw it.
Oh, I see. Okay, fact is just gonna. Yeah. Okay. They don't.
Yeah,
no
that's
rehost.
clever.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, we're seeing an ace come out. Nice.
No, don't worry about it. Just put it back to our webcams. Put it back to our webcams. So. All right. So yeah, we're gonna wait for a while here. No rehost, but we're just gonna even the score because just the score is a bit too far in the past. So that's all. But anyway, before that happens, then
I love it how Haribo has the actual cams and everything fully going when he's telling us to prepare ourselves.
This is already
He's like, get ready.
This is already like 10 times better than we've already had, and you know, isn't this the first match of fucking ESA? Or
yeah,
like
match
ESA.
ESA.
Yeah, ESA Contender. So you know,
welcome. It's gonna be a great ride.
well, welcome back. And you know, we'll get like it's only the start. We'll get this better later, so don't worry about it. But yeah. But anyway, we're just gonna wait for the game to just even itself out here.
Are they all gonna huddle around a nade?
Ooh, actually,
no, it's just team kills upon team kills.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
Oh,
You have your chat on, by the way.
Hibana's just gonna probably fall off. I'm sorry, we're rambling. It's gonna take its time. It's what we're here for. And
Alright.
So we're gonna shoot back off into the game.
We don't shoot back off right now. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Alright, now you can put it back.
I'm trying my best.
Oh, I am so tired right now. But anyway.
You're tired. I got to see the other game as well. So we're gonna go back off the console. Round 6, the final defense for uMx.
Do you have work tomorrow?
Me.
Yeah, do you have anything tomorrow, or are you like free tomorrow? Because I have work tomorrow, that's why I can.
I've got to catch a 3-hour train.
Oh, that's fun. But yeah, you have to be at like work tomorrow, you know, tending a theme park out of all things.
Matt, London's awful for jobs right now.
No, I can imagine. I can imagine.
Yeah. So back into the game. We're seeing the alibi come out again.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, I'm happy. I mean, even if I'm tired as hell, I'm still happy. But Henners is actually really good at an alibi, which I'm very happy to see, because I do like Henners, like as a like the way Henners plays is very like, you know, much like my style, where like just like roaming around trying to like playing operators like weirdly and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm rambling about, but
I mean, Alibi's been working out so well so far. So well so far, yeah. I have some words.
Words don't work
yeah.
anymore.
Oh, they don't. But yeah, so I'm really excited to see what uMx are willing to do to make the 4-2 into the second half. And I'm really also excited to see what Fact has to offer in the, for their defensive half. But they're not really going to go for an offsite this time. They tried lobby, it didn't work. But yeah, we're also going to see them try and take admin again. So very similar strats coming out from Fact.
Yeah, you know what? I just wish they. I understand why they don't play out. Like, I keep talking about Amaru, but that's because I love her so much. No, they're just like, I think they don't have a strategy with her in mind, so that's why they don't play her. But I mean, I'll just cry myself to sleep. So yes, that's fine. But ooh, Rep actually prepping that disc just in case until, like, you know, it's the correct time. That's actually
Okay, this will be the first time to go for that site rush, and as I say that, they get rid of the Omai, the castle gets a refrag onto Fashy, and that's the Twitch gone. Twitch has been doing so much work. A is completely clear right now. If they read into this, they can easily take site, especially if they get rid of Butcher on that rotate. But
yeah,
it's all in their plan. So with a 4v4 with 1 minute 40 to 45 to go, they just need to drone, get their info down, then they can get that plant off. But Bongo's so far away with Diffuser.
yeah. This like, all I'm really saying, like, Henners is in a really good spot right now, but I think, yeah, Coffee-san is basically prepping for that. Like, Henners just got droned out, I believe, by the drone. Yep, there we go. So they are aware of the alibi on Spire right now. And where is the fourth member of Fact right now? Oh, I see. Outside the window.
Repelling.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I've been so focused on a big red blob that's on the right of my screen, but yeah.
Yeah, so as we were saying, they read the site was clear. Plant goes down from Bongo. Nothing really to deny it. Alibi could go from underneath, but obviously going to go back or rotate. 40 seconds left of the round. Kills come out galore. Trades from either side, making it a 3-3. Castle prepping that rotate, just not good enough. Going for that flank, making it a 3v2. Astroverse getting the kill onto Bongo, but it's all down to the Zofia and the IQ. IQ gets that kill onto Henners, and Kofi-san getting the kill onto the castle. All down to the Maestro. Maestro's doing some amazing work so far, getting the kill onto Kofi-san. Last one is on the IQ.
He has to down this. Yeah, he can't do anything else. If he lets go, it's gonna explode. And yep, actually it doesn't explode. It's a diffuser, but whatever. But yeah, the timer is always 7 seconds. If they start defusing below 7 seconds, unfortunately, it's by then it's already game over. So that's the reason why he didn't really try to kill that other person, because they would have lost anyway. So, you know, stick to to try to grip some false hope. I guess that might work. But anyway, we're seeing them actually sticking to second floor console office. So this time, no alibi, or are they gonna 6-pick to an alibi?
Well, the teams have switched over, so
that explains a lot. Yeah, never mind then.
So Fact trying some different strategies. Still seeing the Maestro of my castle and Jaeger come out, so pretty similar defenses so far.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being.
I mean, except for the, I mean, Fact likes to favor smoke more, while uMx likes to favor a lot of like different operators for that one, like, you know, one like flex player. It's just but when it comes to like the trying to light something up.
Yeah, there's a light in my background. Yeah. So we're seeing pretty similar defenses come out from Fact and uMx in pretty much every map, but it's just what we like to see is they're putting their own little twist on things. Still doing the standard reinforcements and using that castle to their advantage. Not really getting any of the windows though, which is slightly more odd. But they are going to barricade bathroom, maybe anticipation, maybe for the bathroom window push. But again, not many people going for the admin push like Fact were doing. Instead, going for a more console heavy push.
Yeah, we do like. usually when it comes to consulate, like when you're trying to take like when you're trying to push to the consulate, you usually want to get you want to control admin office, because admin office is in this map. I believe it is the biggest room in the whole map. So, ooh, nice kill from Rep there, getting first kill on Swervy, and also Kofi-san getting killed by Astroverse. So that's already going well for them at this point. So
By attackers.
yeah, it's like, oh, they're just
kill.
falling down like flies.
5v2 in the favor of uMx. They've done their research. They know what they're doing, and it's just down to Fashy and Bongo, all down to the UMP and the Alder. Two guns which you wouldn't really want in a clutch scenario, but it's what they have. We've seen clutches so far this.
Oh no. Oh. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Okay, we can talk.
Okay, moving on. 5v3 still, 1 minute 20 to go. Hennes gets that double kill onto the Fashy, and it's a 1v5 for Bongo. Two people that are lower HP, gonna make it a little bit easier for him, maybe getting it down to a 1v3, but there's someone in bathroom. They've got their crossfires. Does he know there's someone in bathroom? He does, just missing the shot, so he's gonna have to pre-fire everything.
Attackers are activated.
Someone upside down on window. Can he get the shots? Oh no, he's solo on HP, 1 HP and a dream for Bongo. Can he get the shots? Yes, onto Kutcher. But he's still someone in bathroom. He's going to have to contest. There's so many angles everywhere, and
Yeah.
it's just, if they get their crossfires working, he knows that there's not much he can do. Someone hiding just behind that castle barricade, being safe, and yeah, Bongo, 1 HP and the dream. Someone on that window. There's not many places he can go. uMx take it round.
I'm actually surprised on how who was playing Ash again there. Was it
No, but
it was some of them one. Whoever was playing Ash there, like, because usually if you see a castle barricade, your first instinct is to, I want to destroy that. Like, but instead actually using it to I think it was suspended, yeah. Suspended used it to his advantage because the thing with castle barricade is it is bulletproof. So I mean, why not use it as a second shield? Because like basically you have a sight straight into sofa or whatever you call it, the connector. I believe it's just connector, but straight into connector, and yeah, why not just use that? It's not like you need to move out anywhere.
Attackers will
Like,
locate and
yeah.
defuse bombs.
so well played from uMx there, and this is gonna bring them to 4-3. But the way the game's been going, it's been just going back and forth. So we can't really know. Not a single team hasn't got a 2-point lead yet, which is very surprising.
it's very back and forth between these two teams, and so far it has been uMx to always have that lead. In fact, they yet to gain a lead in this game, but they've been doing so well. They've read into what Fact have been doing, probably watched some VODs, and they know what they're getting into. They're well prepared, and it really does show in the way that they're attacking these sites.
Yep.
Attackers are moving
That
out
is
to locate a
correct,
bomb
and-
and defuse it.
I can't cast if you're doing some stuff on the side of my screen. But anyway, yeah, like, just like uMx is such an interesting team in my opinion, where like they can work on both sides, but it's just like, I think it's just map specific in this case. Like,
Yeah.
like map 2 they were so good on defense. On map 1 they were so good on attack, and on this one it's been basically both sides. It's just, I guess they have some kind of, I don't know what the secret is, like what determines if they're good or not on the map. But you know, I don't mind it. I get to see Nomad being played, so I'm happy.
It's again, they're going for a very console-sided push, which is not something that Fact have been ready for. Bear in mind, Fact were attacking from admin, and maybe that's what they were preparing for, just because they're expecting people to do the same thing. Astroverse with again an opening kill onto CS, what a kill, but Fashy getting a refrag onto Rep, and Rep is such a great kill for Fact to get, because Rep have just been he's been the crutch for them. Crusher with a nade, but a refrag onto the Ash from Fashy. Fashy doing the work, especially with the and it's oh, what a shame no one's playing Twitch.
Attackers have recovered
Yeah.
A
That's
triple
correct,
kill
but-
coming out for the
bomb
UMP
located by attackers.
with the worst gun in the game.
Yeah,
it's-
I'll say it after this game just so you continue. Like,
Yeah, so it's a 3v2 for fact. Facts are just on top of things, reading a little bit into it. But again, Sledge knows exactly where Cast is, but doesn't have any nades to draw him out. You've got Jaeger underneath getting ready for that repel in, and it's just not what they're expecting. Nowhere on the skylight. The crossfires are there, Castle can't really move.
yeah, all I'm like, what I'm really thinking about this is like because Fashy is such a like consistent fragger in this. Like, why give Fashy such a weak operator? Like,
Well,
that's what I'm really.
he's got a triple kill so far. As
I
I,
mean-
Henner's getting
yeah.
Kobe's down.
Yeah, I mean, Headers does get the free frag, but I mean, like, you know, we said UMP is like one of the weakest guns in the game for a reason, because it's just so low fire rate and such low damage. It's just why not give Fashy a better gun there? But Bongo getting a nice count of Headers there, and it's all up to Kutcher now, who's gonna have to just rappel in, and well, that didn't work out well. And Bongo's gonna get that last kill, and yeah, that's basically what's just Bongos and Fashy's round there. But yeah, I'm like, why don't you give a better like frag operator to Fashy, which would like make it more like consistent? But I don't know. Maybe he just likes playing Castle. What do I know?
Well, Castle, although he's got that low fire rate, the UMP actually has quite a bit of damage, and it's a weapon with next to no recoil. It's just a pretty decent all-round weapon. It's just really easy to control, and Fashy proving that, getting that 3K with the UMP.
Attackers need to locate
Yeah.
and defuse as
He is
many
playing the
bombs as they
MP7 this time though on the Bandit, so it's
can.
Fast
Bombs
fire
located
rate.
by attackers.
yeah, we're gonna see that thing sing basically if Fashy doesn't get picked off early on, because that seems to be the kryptonite to Fashy, because the longer Fashy lives, the higher chance he has of clutching around. That's what
Yeah.
I'm really seeing, because like you need to get rid of him early on, and then you have a better chance of actually winning. That's all that my peanut brain right now is saying to me. So,
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
putting him on Bandit with the MP7, he's got a lot more clutch potential. And I just want to see how Fact are going to hold Garage, because again, these teams back and forth, round after round, and it's working out for them so far.
yeah, it is interesting that we aren't actually seeing any kind of like, what's it called, gadget denial on uMx's side for the garage door, which is interesting to say the least. I guess they're just gonna push into piano and try to destroy it from there. But we're actually we're not even seeing a bandit on site though.
Oh, geez. Well, only time will tell what will happen. It's Ash getting the kill onto Fashy straight away. Again, Caster's Curse is second, we mentioned him. But it's CS running all the way back to site after that kill, not risking anything. He's still got that C4, and again, 4 C4s originally on the side of Facts. That's a lot of damage.
Coffee son, they don't know about coffee son.
Oh no. This could really be what destroys them.
Oh, they didn't drone the break room, or the kitchen room, whatever you call it. What is the small room?
I believe it's either, I think it's staff or break. But yeah, that Jaeger could be a big factor in how they take this. But as I say that, Ash gets the kill onto the smoke, pulse, steal, someone wait to the C4. Oh, Kobe-san getting that kill onto Hennas, that is the Nomad down. It's, yeah, only no more C4s left on the board for Fact. It's a 4v3 for uMx, and if they do this well, they can take it. As I say, a refrag from Rep. Yeah, 2 kills coming. brain is not working as it should. One on yellow stairs as she gets a kill onto the Mozzie. It's a 3v1. Kofi San, saying before, he's got to be the one to clutch us out. The plant is going down, and this is definitely one of the hardest retakes to take in this game.
Yeah, definitely. But he is using the 416 carbine, so he if anything, that gun, he has the right gun to do this job. And down goes one person here, only a 1v2 reft, but I just say reft left. Astroverse though getting the last kill there and bringing it to a 5-4. So I mean, there is still the chance that this is gonna be a 6-4. So I mean, we're just gonna have to see who's gonna get match point first. Nothing is really set in stone right now. If anything, if anything, we're gonna be seeing a 5-5 out of this round 10. So
it's something that's very interesting, especially seeing how both teams play. They seem to be countering each other fairly well. It's never really coming down to that 1v1 scenario. But uMx missing out on that drone and giving away Henners for free to Kofi-san. It was, as long as they get their drone game down, they can very easily get rid of those roamers. And it's just I love to see it. We were saying it in the pre-show even before map 1. Oryx providing that utility, and I said, especially for a map like Contender with all those hatches that he has to use, and this could be a turning point.
It's also on CS. It's gonna be very fun to watch. So it's I am excited to see how this is gonna work out. Let's just hope that CS doesn't die early. But yeah, as I talked about last round, it's just that like I was talking like if you get Fashy out early, that's usually a surefire sign that you have a better chance of winning the round. And I don't know why Fashy went top floor without placing a utility down, but you know, I don't know. Maybe I can't listen to their comms during that time. So
Attacker's objective is to locate a
yeah.
bomb and defuse it.
Seeing two roamers though, CS backing up Kofi Stan this time. They can't really lose. They can't lose people as early on as they did last time. As you see, that secondary shotgun really coming in to help CS, but just backing off as seeing that 4-speed come out. But yeah, going back into service, he can open up any hatch and climb up. It's really easy for Oryx to do those rotations. And even if you've been like, yeah, we've cleared admin, we're going forth. And he's like, no, I'm just going to jump up this hatch and come flank behind you. And as we're saying that, Kofi-san gets eliminated by Rep. And again, not going to flank this time from Kofi-san.
yeah, we are seeing Fashy like immediately being put back into basically anchor duty here, and instead it's just gonna be CS trying to get those early kills. And ooh, it does look like CS is in a very good spot right now. Opens up the hatch, but Henner's already heard about it, and down goes CS to Henner's. You hate to see it. That was a bit of a bad timing from the Oryx there. Probably should have pre-opened that hatch before, but you know, Oryx is such a hard character to like utilize correctly that I don't really blame him for like thinking it was open. But yeah, we'll just I just hope that doesn't demoralize him to not pick Oryx next time.
I mean, it's a 5v2 now in the favor of uMx. It's Mute and Mozzie left. Not really the best two to have on the clutch, especially Mozzie having that Ronin. But it's, if uMx play this right, they can take it. But it's two very, very close to backside, and they could easily go for the plant in default position. As gets that kill onto Henners, that's the Nomad down, but the plant is going down. Or they got the crossfires going, they can't really rotate onto site without getting the kills. It's a 4v1, and as Rep takes down Swervy, it's all down to Bongo. Are uMx going to get match point? They're all outside, they're getting ready for that retake. But yeah, it's all down to who can take this.
This might actually put, yep, uMx actually managed to get a 2-point lead. So the first 2-point lead we've seen in this match.
It's gonna be something that that will be playing on Fact's minds. It's the first 2-point lead we've had all game, and it's match point. Is it going to be another 7-4, or are they going to push it a little bit further?
Match and game point.
Yeah.
I'd like to reiterate. So whoever loses this one, or whoever wins this one, wins the best of 3. So right now, Fact is hanging by a rope. They need to bring themselves up somehow, and to do that, they need to play 2 rounds perfectly.
They do, and it's gonna be something that's got to be playing on their minds, especially going back up to console, not getting that sick pick off in time from the castle, but maybe a little bit lackluster on communication there.
By attackers.
Yeah, definitely. It's I mean the hatch opening in Visa and Oryx just dying immediately. You know, it's like it's things like those that make people not want to try out new operators, because you see them fail once and you're like, oh, man, it's not viable anymore. And like it, I mean, you hate to see it. It's just like no, it's just yeah, I'm just very sad that it didn't work.
Mm.
But anyway,
10 seconds remaining.
let's just see if uMx can bring this home, or are we gonna be seeing
5
a
seconds to
6-5?
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what they pull off here, especially with it being a console take. Console so far is very... especially for the defensive side of Fact, they've only won it once and lost it once, so it's 50-50, and it looks like uMx are going to go for the same kind of push. They're leaving admin completely alone, and if Fact are really into that, they can push a lot more utility into console.
Yeah, definitely. They can actually put someone into admin clears and rotate easily down yellow. So I mean, if they can, I mean, the only problem is they can't really confirm that, because there's really no way to confirm that. So, and Fashy though getting the first kill on the rep, and here comes that UMP.
Ooh,
That's the second
double
kill.
kill.
Ooh,
That's
Fashy is
both
on a
Sophia
roll.
and Ashdown.
Yep.
I mean, that's 5 kills so far this game from that 1 point from the castle. And it's giving Fashy that UMP was such a good idea. Even though it's not the most looked at game, Kofi-san getting another kill, making it as 5v2 in the case of Fact. But if Fact win this, they're going to have to go downstairs, and they haven't been all too successful.
I believe. If this go to overtime, I mean, if anything, Fact wants this to go to overtime.
Oh, again,
but,
it's a 5v1. Are we going to see everyone jump out console window, or are we going to see them play it right? It's going to be fairly different. If Henders gets the kill onto Kofi-san, a nice headshot onto that Jaeger. Henders playing well so far this game, but not doing it justice just yet.
Yeah.
Henders is going to have to play this extremely well in order to make it, in order to end the game. But it's looking like it's going to be a 6-5.
Yep. I mean, like, it's easy to call these, like, even if we're being a bit biased, but it's like, you know, the chances of someone clutching a 1 versus 5, very low.
Oh, they're going to take a little bit of a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, they need this. Like, like they can talk about stuff. They still got 45 seconds left, and they have 1 more round to, like, be able to cut this out. And you know, I think it's best to just, like, you know, take a break and just talk it out, because, like, I mean, that's the second kill from Headers on the Fashy, and I think he's just trying to get as many kills here before eventually dying. But if he actually manages to kill the rest of the 3 members here in the last in the last 25 seconds, no, it doesn't seem like it. But Bongo is just gonna let that Alba sing, and boom, that is 6-5. So,
well, to be fair, with Hennes taking a bit of a timeout, going all the way down to servers, it does give uMx a chance to talk about potentially this being the final round. uMx fully well knowing where Fact are going to go, probably down to basement, yep.
yeah,
And
correct.
it just knowing where they're going to go allows you a few more seconds to talk about what you can do next round, what you can do differently, and maybe potentially take the round pretty convincingly.
Yeah, we are seeing a Legion getting picked this time though for Swervy, so we're seeing a bit of a rush denial. Since they don't go IQ, then the Legion is basically free to just place them anywhere, because, I mean, what are they going to do? Crawl on the ground to see a little bit of a slight deformity. But hey, we're seeing a Mozzie getting 6-pinned into an Ella, so
Defenders, protect your bombs.
I mean, if anything, that's a clutch pick. So Bashy, Oh, it's also on Fashy.
Attackers have located
Ooh,
a
I'm
bomb.
excited.
No one is dangerous.
Yeah, that is it? I believe it is also the SMG instead of the shotgun, because the shotgun got nerfed a few patches ago, didn't it? Like,
What
was it
other
last
shotgun?
season? Yeah, the yellow shotgun.
It's still pretty OP. To be fair, with
Is it?
that, because you can stick an extended barrel on it, making it
Oh, yeah.
a little bit more OP.
I see.
But
10
it's
seconds
all
remaining.
down to this final round. Is it going to be overtime? Is it going to be 7-5? We got 3 minutes to sort it out. So, not many people looking like they're going on the roam just yet. Kobe-san may be going on that roam with Fashy. Fashy's already on top floor. But the thing is, it doesn't look like uMx are going to be doing the same thing. You got very split push rather than last time, which was very one-sided towards admin. And the fact is you've got Ella inside of admin getting ready for it, and no gun is better to do this than the Scorpion.
Yeah, definitely. But what is Fashy doing?
Fashy's just
Fashy.
hiding.
Yeah, that pistol isn't the most optimal thing, but I mean, I guess if you want a one tap, then
Oh.
sure, go ahead. But Fashy, I don't think this is the right time to start flexing. Yeah, there we go. Now take out the Scorpion. But yeah, anyway,
have to go on
yeah, no,
ADS there.
definitely. If anything, the Scorpion has the firepower. But ooh, there comes the nade from Kutcher. Oh man, and that's let's see if the curse repeats itself. If Fashy dies early, you know what that means.
Well, with it being a 5v4 with 2 minutes to go, it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be very different with someone rappelling into piano as well, potentially getting that vertical play already. But again, it's all down to how they play it. The stand Henna's and just just doing what he does best, and just doing his job, not really relying on anyone else too much, and just sticking to the strat quite a bit.
Yeah,
Ooh,
definitely.
2 goo mines going in the foot of Henna's there.
I mean, yeah, but that's how many Gumans did Legion have? 8, was it? Like maximum?
Yeah,
Yeah.
7 or 8, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 8. But yeah, anyway, so but no like nothing significant really happening afterwards, and that's basically 2 minutes down for the last like round number 12 here. And there's only been 1 kill the entirety, so this is going to probably be a very desperate push from uMx. Yeah, it's going to be a frag fest from both teams when uMx is going to finally decide to actually rush into sight. And we actually have a bullet peek here from Bongo, which is
Oh yeah,
very
he's
mean.
gonna have to move from his little pick from his spot. Oh, he's not going to though. Yeah, Jaeger sitting tight on that corner, just just preparing for the rush. And Swervy getting a kill onto Henna's, that Nomad down, and Henna's being that frag that he is, just denying that. 15 seconds to go. They know where Jaeger is now. Or not quite though, as the kills all come out. Oh, it's all down to Suspended in the 1v3. Can he do it? We can get 1, but he can't get the rest. We're going to overtime.
I mean, I don't understand why they didn't shoot the Jaeger. I mean, they confirmed it. They confirmed it with the I'm confused. But anyway, this means we're going to overtime here, so that means that it is uMx starting on attack, and it's going to one by one. We're gonna change sides after each round. It's gonna be 3 rounds, so whoever gets 8 points will win this game. But anyway, but basically everything is reset, so there is no match point for the next round at least. So this can go any way now. But anyway, we're gonna have to see. Also, all the sites are reset, so that means we're gonna be going to second floor.
So yeah, seeing a pretty similar lineup coming out from both teams really. So I was turning on my light. Yeah, seeing pretty similar lineups coming out from both. We don't really see much changing, but uMx need to switch up their attack if they're going to take this.
10 seconds left
Yep,
before
definitely. It's like currently, Fact is going into this round
5
with
seconds to go.
with a positive mindset at least because they managed to
attackers must
clutch
locate and
a
defuse the bomb.
6-4. So if anything, UMX needs this round to like bring it back.
It's yeah, Fact has got the past two rounds, which definitely is going to be playing on uMx's mind, and nothing. And yeah, there's a decided map, like we said before. Nothing. Content was a great choice, being so similar with the teams. No one really going more than a 2-point lead, and only a 2-point lead really happening once.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Get a message on Discord. You just continue.
But yeah, Ash using all three of her her flashes on Yellow says trying to get rid of Swervy, but it's not. It's pushed him back into bathroom, but not much more. Diffusers are down outside of Yellow, but Cushy and Ash, I don't really know what they're trying to do here. Trying to get. No one's there. They're not really droning it. They're not really getting their turn, and they're just wasting all of their utility. Rep's still on Windows, and they're not really changing up their attack that much.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and also Swervy is currently in the bathroom, like just holding that window. And ooh, I think Swervy was on the wrong spot there, but Rep getting fashy early on. But Coffee-san actually refragging, and well, there's another refrag from Astroverse, so a 3 versus 4 for Fact Gaming here.
Outside.
Ooh, Henner is actually getting Coffee-san as well, so it's a 2 versus 4. And
uMx were
yeah.
in the same position earlier, and they clutched it out. And I can see Fact doing the same, but you gotta think about it. 3v2 now with Suspender being down inside of bathroom. Obviously, points are off in this situation, so you don't know. CS going all the way around to Yellow, trying to just get those crossfires. They know he's there now, and they can easily take the site.
Yeah, if anything, they need to just rush into site right now. But is the wall open? I believe the wall
Yes.
is open. Yeah. So
Bomb located
so
by
if anything,
attackers.
this is a pretty good spot for CS to just move into Yellow. But he has been droned out, so that means that they can
know.
they know exactly where he is. The only problem is just Bongo right now. Bongo is currently the wild card that they don't know where they are currently, but they're just really focused on the west side of the building here.
Yeah, and like they have with all of their attacks so far, they're just trying to get people down one by one. But again, 3v2, 20 seconds to go. Thermite getting so much HP taken off them from that smoke and Maestro, and it could be the thing that changes everything. Thermite being down, they need to get into sight if Fact need to win this. But all they need to do is get that vertical play, and yeah, if they can get the plant not to go down, it can change everything. They need to get rid of Windows. But yeah, can he get the vertical play? Smoke, not getting it quite just yet. They know Smoke's downstairs. The uMx just need to hold their positions. They can take this round.
Yeah, I'm just really interested because the problem is they're dealing with CS right now, who is like the best contender right now to actually clutch this out, and I'm interested to see how he's gonna actually manage with that SMG11. And unfortunately, that's not gonna happen, since Henders is just gonna make that ARX just punch through that flesh there, and yeah, that gun is just really solid, like the ARX.
It's high, although it's got a low capacity in terms of bullets, but it does a hell of a lot of damage.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's doesn't it 3-shot or 4-shot 3 armors, I believe, something like that.
So.
But yeah, but yeah, this puts uMx at match point, and right now, basically, if Fact wants to win this, they're going to have to play the rest of the game perfectly. They need to win 2 rounds in a row, and against a defending uMx, that's not that easy, since they are going basement right now. They did pick the Maverick though, so that is going to be interesting. But also, we're seeing Fashi on the Twitch, so are we going to be seeing some more F2 being played?
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
I mean, in
wonder.
terms of how many times they've taken this site, they've won it 2 out of the 3 times they've taken it so far this game.
Yeah. All right. So maybe it would have been better if they went to second floor. Would that have been more statistically better for them? Or
Well, this is their best chance of winning the game so far because console's been a fairly 50-50 split for them. Whether it's downstairs, they've got a 66% chance of winning it. So it's statistically speaking, this is their best option.
Yeah.
And
so
if they play it more passively, then they can definitely take this.
yeah, we'll just have to see how it's gonna work out with Fashi on that F2. It's just I'm just scared. I'm scared to see that kill feed pop up again. But yeah,
Well,
we're
Go ahead.
yeah, I know. It's just we're actually seeing also on Mozzie this time. Usually Mozzie's always been 6-pick into something else, which is strange, but I guess they feel confident about it. So anyway.
Yeah, so as usual, we're seeing the same kind of pushes coming out from the same teams. No one's really changed anything. They're not mixing anything up. A lot of pistol bullets coming out of Twitch. But yeah, so you got 2 pushing admin, you got 2 outside the main garage. You've got Maverick trying to Maverick trick that wall and successfully doing so. A C4 wasted from Henna's, and it's a waste.
Yeah, that really sucks. Was that the only C4? No, they have 2 more.
Yeah, they got 1 on the Mozzie and one on the
so
mute. So yeah, we got a fair bit. We got 2 minutes remaining, 5v5. It can really be anyone's game right now. They just need to be uMx just need to be able to adapt to what Fact have been doing every time. You've got Rep on the toilet yet again, and that's a really good advantage actually because they've been peeking through that wall so many times, and this is what we've been talking about. Maverick being the versatile operator that we all know and love, and if you can get these shots down, or Rep getting anything onto Fashy, the Twitch going down, the F2 no longer being in their hands, but Maverick getting the kill onto the uMx, it makes it a 3v4 in favor of Fact.
I think that was even if there are advantage disadvantage right now, I think that was worth it.
Yeah,
Just getting rid of Fashy early on is just that
that
early on.
Wasting now, no real damage coming out on the label of Fact, but they 4v2 so far not looking so great. And if uMx read into what Fact have been doing the past few rounds, they can really deny this plant. But
I don't think
Astroverse in the 1v4.
Any clutches?
I mean, the plant going down again. This is one of the hardest retakes to do in Siege. I think everyone could fairly say. Anyone who had to try and retake this. But yeah, so many crossfires coming out right now. In fact, taking the round, we are going the full length of this map. 7-7 match point, game point, series point.
Man, you know, this is already tiring me out. I can't imagine how they're tired because I mean, map 3 overtime is everyone dreads. Oh yeah, that looks fun. Just
got my little notebook out.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they were going console considering the uMx won it, and uMx have been winning their attacks on console quite a bit against Fact. But who knows? They might try something different. Let's hope they try something different. But only time will tell. A Frost coming out. Ooh, daring are we today?
That is
I am hoping it's the Sniper 90.
I'm.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like I'm hoping. Oh, what the? Swervy's already down. What's that?
That's Swervy at 20 HP, already at a disadvantage in the prep phase.
Did they accidentally shoot like early in the round? Like
going for that rotation.
Yeah, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks for Fact. I hope that doesn't determine how the match is gonna go.
Well, Swervy's been going on those yellow stairs, and they've been dedicating a lot of utility to get rid of him on yellow stairs. So if they've been doing what they've been doing so far, well, an Ash Charge or a nade will easily get rid of him.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna be a bit surprised. So like, if they decide to shoot maybe a Zofia impact there, but I'll just have to see how that's gonna work out. But yeah, I mean, I can't stop thinking about Swervy just getting down early on. That really sucks.
Also, he's
yeah,
got no exit out of bathroom,
The attackers
which has
bombed
been
the
his
diffuser
deficit every
has
time because Astroverse has killed Swervy every time on console from that bathroom window.
oh man, it just, oh man, their cause must be like fuming right now. Like, just like you hate to see it. You hate to, like, you know, accidentally like shoot your teammate when it's early on. But can Swervy get a kill
Yeah.
here?
Oh, Fashi gets a kill onto suspended, but Kofi-san being refragged from Kucha. Yeah, that's suspended going down already, and
Also rep.
it's a 3v4 in the favor of Fact, and
Yeah.
they need to play their cards just right.
The thing is, I do they know about do they know about Frost? That's all I'm really thinking about. Like,
Well, they got rid of the frost map via a nade on yellow stairs, so I assume they would. And especially if they're appelling into oh, there's Kucha with a kill onto Fashi. That's a great kill, especially if they want to take CEO. Getting rid of Fashi is going to be great for them. And it's in the favor of uMx right now because Swervy's at that HP disadvantage. And Frost, but although Frost is below, it's going to be a little bit hard. Oh,
yeah, Frost is actually running
Swervy
out.
with the run out,
This is a
and
bit.
Defender exposed.
oh, not the run out they were hoping for. They got the HP down, but it's again 120 HP on the side of Fact, and it's not going to be great.
They're getting a little bit desperate here, and I don't like, you know, you make dumb choices when your mind isn't in the right place.
Yeah,
It's just I mean, I understand what the idea was, but just like maybe a vigil would have done better.
maybe, but yeah. Oh, 3v1 and Bongo again in that 1v3 in the final 40 seconds of this map. All uMx need to do is just get rid of him. They know. Bongo knows where the sledge is, but can he pull his shots off? He goes into bathroom, but they're going for the plant. I don't think Bongo knows this just yet. I think he's heard it, but yeah, the plant goes down. 40 seconds left. Gets the kill onto Kusha. 2v1 in the case of uMx. Maestro needs to play this just right. They're both out on repel, I think, but oh, he's gonna have to be careful about how he goes this. Is he gonna go for the run out? Oh, I believe so. But are they gonna be
Does he have
prepared?
time?
They're gonna be prepared. But yeah, uMx wins it. 2v1. GG.
Oh.
Well played for the boys.
Oh man, that was a very weird last round. Definitely. It's
Yeah.
just like so many bad choices from Fact there. But I mean, it's still the start of the season, so they can pull this back. It's just
Yeah.
one loss doesn't mean nothing if you won everything else. But anyway, that's I feel like, yeah, we said a lot about that game, but yeah, no, Henners and Bongo and definitely Fashi just doing a lot of work there. But yeah, let's just I've said everything. You want to say something still, or?
Sure. Yeah. What a game. Although the first map. Let's just go over the whole series again. Clubhouse. 7-2 in the case of uMx. It was fair to say, a pretty definitive uMx game, with a lot of the defenses being won by uMx, going 5-1 into the second half. Second game, Oregon, 7-4 in the case of Fact. And it was a bit more to and fro, but in the end, Fact just took it. And then Concert, what a game. Trading off round after round, getting no more than a 2-point advantage. But going the length, all 15 rounds, and in the end, uMx just pulled it out of the bag. I mean, everyone kept to the same kind of strats, but some of them were working too well. And I feel like the castle screwed them over a little bit. And yeah, if maybe that wasn't there, maybe he could have clutched it out. But in the end, uMx were victorious.
Yeah. But anyway, if you guys did enjoy that game, there is so much more coming in the future here. This is only the first of many games here. But yeah, next up is going to be, what is the next match going to be?
Let me quickly check. Next game is Cromcodiles versus MACKO eSports.
All right, so yeah, that's going to be coming up next today, so still stay tuned. And there's going to be games tomorrow and whatnot, but you'll learn about those later today. And yeah, we will see you next time.
See you soon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to ESA Siege EU Contender Series. I'm here with MACKO versus Cromcodiles, very special names with even more special logos. And I'm here with my super special friend, Peakalicious. What's up, my guy?
Nothing much. Ready to solo cast this game.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. I forgot to say my name is the Bubble King 10.
Oh,
Yeah,
talking
and
about
I'm
special names.
yeah, I'm here to leave it off for Peak. So you guys have a good rest of the match.
Hey, thank you so much. So basically, our maps today are going to be Theme Park, Oregon, Consulate. What great maps! Two of which are repeating from the last series. So we have a Thatcher ban and a Maverick ban, pretty standard bans for Theme Park so far. Wouldn't be surprised if we get maybe a maybe a Valkyrie or Maestro ban. Pretty common bans for this map. Maybe even a Pulse. Who knows? But two very special teams coming in for the second series of this evening. So, chat, give me all your hype to get through this with you. So, going to be interacting with you guys as much as I possibly can. A mirror ban coming out from Cromcodiles. More shocking ban, I think, a mirror ban, but in general, not to worry. Mirror ban, I'm thinking probably due to the upstairs sites where you can hold CCTV and others. CCTV and daycare, my bad. And yes, so Kaid coming out for the last one. So Kaid maybe coming out probably for the armory site, especially since you really need 2 denials for that, so they're gonna have to take the mute and ban it instead. So Cromcodile starting out on attack, and let's see where everyone is going. Okay, so we're gonna see armory coming out, and like I said, we're gonna see the bandit and mute coming out. In the case of MACKO, I'm sorry if I mispronounce any names, but yes.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So, going down to throne room, we are going to see on attack. We've got the different ways in which you can counter. The usual way you're going to attack the site is you're going to want to get you're going to want to get access to Dragon 90 hallway and Bathroom hallway, and also yellow stairs, and also open yellow wall. Once you've opened yellow wall, you are all good. But in order to get rid of yellow wall, you're going to need to go upstairs and get rid and need to clear office to probably sledge open the floor so you can get rid of any mute jammers or get ADSs. On the side of the defense, they haven't really got any impacts. They can't impact Natric any of the walls, which is going to be a little bit of a worry for them. So, what are we going to see from them? A few spawning on the east side of the map, all 4. Don't know where the 5th is, but probably going to go upstairs. Like I said, they're going to try and get control of office and initiation so they can get rid of the rotate roam. So let's get open that hatch. Sometimes you can get the vertical by going all the way down into maintenance, getting some maybe angles up onto the hatch, but that's a little bit risky. A few people on site, a very turtle kind of hold. Not really many people, not anyone roaming, just lurking near a site as we see Jaeger inside of maintenance. Everyone kind of in the building on 2nd floor. They're really going for an aggressive push here from Cromcodiles. So Jaeger pushing up yellow stairs, trying to maybe counter anyone inside of office, because if you get rid of the sledge, you're gonna be on the advantage a little bit. I keep getting rid of the ADSs and any mute jammers or banners on yellow wall. Bomber getting the first kill of this series onto Ostri. That's Sophia down. That's all of the impacts down as well. Fortunately, not the one with diffuser, and that goes onto Arizu. But Varel getting rid of Sushi, or getting rid of JJ, and Medi's getting rid of Sushi. Medi's getting down, don't know who to, but it makes it a 3v3 down to the Valkyrie. Valkyrie getting the C4 onto Medi's, and Valkyrie's pretty stuck in that room, so they have to get rid of her, and she's going to have to play very aggressive to get out of it. They could rotate outside as they are now, but she has to be kill onto the sledge. Sorry, my thing's going a bit blurry, but Thermite gets the kill onto Valkyrie. 2v2. So they really need to get this wall open. All they've got is the mute jammer, but they still got the smoke. 50 seconds remaining. They can do all they can, but that's all that smoke needs. Mute all the way back and smoke close quarters is exactly what you need to deny. The smoke being so close can deny, as we're seeing with the smokes, but IQ coming in from side door, getting rid of it. It's a 1v2 for Mute. Mute in split right now. He can really deny this depending on how IQ plays this. IQ needs to be able to rotate round throne in order to get him so that Thermite has an easy plant. As I say that, Thermite getting the plant down, getting rid of it. All he needs to do is deny the IQ, but IQ gets the angle from throne, takes down Mute, and Cromcodiles take their first attack. Right, so really good plays, especially from the Valkyrie of MACKO there. She really did her job, by getting rid of getting rid of the Jackal, getting rid of the Sophia, and the Sledge. So a very good triple K from her. We're gonna go down to Armory again for round 2. Maybe gonna learn from some of their mistakes, but who knows? Hopefully, hopefully MACKO can find their way around this. Only time will tell. The IQ will be swapped out for the Ash for the use of extra explosives. IQ did do wonders that round though by getting rid of the mute jammers and ADS on the yellow wall. So, pretty similar setup from what we saw from MACKO last time. Cromcodiles probably going to go with kind of the same kind of execute. What we've seen from a lot of teams though, they kind of like to keep things the same, not mix things up too much.
Attackers are moving out
So
to locate a bomb
what we're
and
going to see is we're going to see Smoke and Mute on site again. Valkyrie, Bandit, and Jaeger on the own. Bandit going back into silo. So wait, can we quickly get the weapons back up on stream if possible? No, sorry. I thought I saw an M870 on Bandit. I got very excited for a second there. So, not really seeing any kind of meme sprouts like we saw last time, but let's see what they can do. Jaeger upstairs this time, all by himself, hopefully getting rid of some of those roam clearers. All the way backing off into Deco, then maybe getting a few bullet or punch holes in the wall, bullet holes it is. So, he can really get rid of, like I said, getting rid of that sledge. That's their verticality gone, unless they want to waste the Ash. A C4 already down, not taking any HP off any of the attackers, but Ash is trying to get rid of that Jaeger. Free firing does not hit it, but Ash knows that someone is trying to counter her roam. Her roam clear. That is Valkyrie. Valkyrie's all the way in drug now, with Jaeger getting her back. So, Valkyrie still alive is very, very threatening for them. She's got 3 kills she got in the first round just from hiding in lockers. Medis is trying to secure yellow stairs, but Jaeger has gone off. So they try and get the vertical play. They have gone from... Sure, with that hole in office, they've got rid of any Jaegers on mute devices on the yellow wall, which makes it a little bit easier. Both Ash charges down, make sure that they can't hide in the northeast side of the map, of the site. Oh, actually, no, that's bad. Sorry. With the nades gone off sledge, you can get this person out of the southeast corner of the site, but that's Jaeger with his second kill of the round onto Thermite. That's their hard breach gone. They're going to have to go for a more aggressive push. That's Valkyrie onto a kill, and that's a double kill from Bomber this round, putting her on 5 kills. So it's all down to Sophia in a 1v5. Cromcodiles, not Cromcodiles, MACKO really making this round their own. Getting rid of the Jaeger, what a shot. So Bomber's still on the roam, probably very threatening. One on yellow stairs. Yellow stairs is still very threatening for them. Smoke getting a canister out. Now he's going to have to worry about the Bandit flanking Van Dragon. Can he get these shots down? He's probably going to try and rotate through maintenance, get rid of them. Oh, there's nothing much Sophia can do right now. All she can do is pre-fire every corner she goes through. And we're trying to do this as best as I can because my stream has gone blurry again, but who knows? So, pre-firing every corner is pretty much what she can do, but eventually she falls to the pistol. Not pistol, the SMG-11 of smoke. Yeah, MACKO really making out their own with the defense. So round 3, we're gonna go off of throne this time, potentially to daycare, or well, probably to upstairs sites. Bunk daycare is where we are going to go next. Pretty common second site for theme park, but let's see what they have to offer. Bomber really putting in the work this game with 5 kills already in 2 rounds. She's really been the decider in how these rounds are done. With the thermite and sledge taken off the board really early by JJ, it's going to be really interesting to see what else they have to bring. And by this taking those ops off really early on gives the defenders so much versatility in terms of they know the attackers are going to have to push through 2 possible doorways, and all you really have to do is hold those. So a pretty standard hold what we're seeing here with the daycare and office walls being reinforced, meaning they're going to have to push this waiting room. Maybe we're going to see some go through cafe, but most likely without a Thatcher on the board, we're going to see people going, probably going through cafe or scaffolding. We've got the bandit on the roam all the way downstairs inside a throne, probably going to drag, but that's to get rid of any roam clears. Oh.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
No. Oh, that sushi with a spawn kill onto the thermite. That's their heart breach on yet again so early on.
Attackers recovered the bomb diffuser.
MACKO really getting those impact kills of the round so early on leaves these Cromcodiles just clueless because now they can't open any hardballs. Even if they get the utility off there, it's sushi also inside of control room, which there's no one on the hatch though, which is a bit of a waste. Let's going for the second hatch, but it's already open, so it's a bit of a waste of time. See, Sophia and Sledge outside of
Bomb has been located.
oh, Jackal with some really important kills inside of daycare, but gets traded out very quickly. Green box here, just wasting that C4, not really doing any kind of damage. MACKO really at the HP disadvantage here, with Sushi being so low. As I say that, Sagel takes out Bandit, takes out Sushi, and it's a 3v2 in the case of Cromcodiles.
Bomb located by attackers.
Ooh. Okay, Jaeger takes down one as it's a 1v2. Taku's is down with no chance of a res. Well, there's a chance of a res only if he takes down one flank. He really needs to play his cards right, and with Sledge so low, he could possibly get this. Sledge just getting the finish off and getting that. Oh, he could have got that defuse down, but who knows? Just missing the shots ever so slightly onto the Sledge. It's okay. So with the Sophia's power, she has the ability to pick herself back up. But Jaeger has to play this so well, and Cromcodiles eventually comes out with the win from the Sledge on such low HP, but he hits the head. So yeah, Cromcodiles really bringing that back, especially with Jackal's. Although they lost the thermite very early on, Jackal's still rushing to like getting 2 very important kills on site, which pushed MACKO back a little bit. But they really made it their own that round, and with the Sledge and Sophia being the last 2, although Sophia was down, she had that ability to pick herself back up, preventing the 1v1 and giving the advantage to Cromcodiles. So we're going back to daycare now with the same lineup from both sides, and let's see how they do it differently this time.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Yeah, pretty similar setups coming out this time from both sides. Sushi was very important right now. Last round. He got rid of the he got rid of the thermite very early on from that spawn peak, making sure they couldn't open up any walls, which is a massive disadvantage. But hey, they pulled it off by running the Jackal through waiting room, sprinting out, killing Bomber on yellow stairs. Which again, Bomber has been such an impactful player, but Jackal just had that edge. And going straight into straight into daycare, it was getting another kill. I can't remember to who, but it was an amazing play from Medis. But however, moving on to this round, switching up the spawns a little bit this time, maybe trying to attack some players, but JJ getting a kill onto Thermite yet again, being so unfortunate this time. The spawn kills really being evident from MACKO, trying to get any edge wherever they can. And again, getting that Thermite off the board so early will definitely give them an advantage. And as soon as Ye got the kill, he was like, you know what? I'm going to go back, I'm going to be safe, and he's going to do what he can. However, he's going to try and get more and more aggressive, knowing that hatch is already open. Maybe he'll try and hide behind. The drone comes in, sees him, and he's going to have to run away before Sed gets him. However, the roam clear is going to be pretty evident, as Sophia is already in cash, going into bathroom. Can Jaeger read into this? Oh, Jaeger gets the kill onto Sophia already. Again, just being very unfortunate. He knows Sledge is in control. Can he make it? Or getting the kill onto the refrag onto the Jaeger is a very important kill from JJ. However, it's a 4v3 in the case of MACKO. Pushing through waiting rooms, the same thing they were doing last time. Smoke being very, very careful. Oh, the double kill from Sushi on that C4, leaving Medas in a 1v4. It's MACKO's round if Cromcodiles can't pull it off. But again, there's only so much Jackal can do. Jackal gets a random wallbang onto Sushi, but he still needs to find three more. Smoke with that shotgun, and same with Mute. On those close angles, is going to be incredibly hard. He gets a few shots, shoots him, but MACKO is inevitably going to win it out with the headshot again from the SMG-11. Again, really impactful kills again from MACKO. So again, going back all the way back down to Armory Throne Room, again, not really seeing much of a deviation with the operators from either side, apart from the IQ coming out yet again from the from Cromcodiles. Not much deviation in the terms of bomb sites though for these. Sorry about the keyboard, but let's move on. Same operators coming out from the defense side of MACKO. But, however, let's see how they play it, and let's see how Cromcodiles anchors it. The IQ did wonders last time they played, because not only did they not have to get the hatch, not only did they have to open up the full, but IQ could just be like, you know what, I'm going to take out my scanner, get rid of any kind of utility you have on that yellow wall, which they had the ADS and the mute jammer on at the time, and then just decimated it. However, this time could be different. Let's see how they change things in this round. Are they going to do their roam the same? And so far they've had a lot of spawn peaks. And are Cromcodiles going to be more aware of it this time? Are they going to lose the Thermite? They've lost the Thermite 2 rounds in a row. Let's see how they change things. You got the Jaeger on the roam near cash, and it's just they're going to be very self-aware of how they're going to play this. Some bullet holes coming out from JJ looking onto cafeteria, but no one's there. It's all a ruse. Are they going to have to go through control? But again, C4 being prepped by Sushi, is he going to try and get the Sophia? But he's too far back. Luckily, he reads into that, puts the bandit charge back on the wall, and could he make it? He could potentially get 2 here when Thermite jumps in, but he's going to have to play this just right. If the second Thermite jumps in, he might have a chance to get rid of that Thermite as the first pick yet again. But he goes out, gets the kill, double kill. IQ and Sledge down. Two very important kills, especially from the fraggers of Cromcodiles. Some amazing kills coming out, but however, JJ gets taken out by that Sophia, and it is good. So let's see how they do it. Parallel taking out Bomber with that Claymore. That's scoff from our observer, but it's a 3v3, and with that hard breach still on the board, they can possibly still take yellow walled out. But Meat Jam is still on there. They're gonna have to take out above. They have Zofia, but she still has her breaching impact charges. But let's see how they take this. Can they play it differently? Let's see what differences they can make. So Smoke getting pretty ready for. Well, C4's coming out from the mute. Let's see if this can hit. Yeah, Jackal is down. So 3v2 in the case of MACKO. With 30 seconds left, and with Thermite, they're going to have to try and push through walls. There's nothing they can really do to get rid of any mute jammers unless Thermite goes above. Yeah, there we go. Yellow wall is going to be open with only 20 seconds remaining. They're going to have to push through. He's going to open up hatch. There's not really much he can do with this. So if he's going to have to push in sometime, get really aggressive. 12 seconds left. They're going to have to get that plant down with that smoke. It's such close angles. They're going to have to get rid of it. Thermite goes down with the diffuser. So he's going to have to go for the kill. But Strupu gets the final kill. So the final defense on the side of MACKO, and they're going to go to initiation. Again, pretty similar lineups coming out, but we're seeing a Carly this time instead of the Jackal. Jackal's not really working out for them. They're not really scanning feet.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
So, initiation, let's see what they have to offer. Like I said, if you guys got any questions, make sure to put it in chat. Let's see what you guys have to say on this matchup as well. We'd love to hear your guys' opinion. Yeah, Metamaterial, thanks so much for the "We'll try my best." So, with I want to see how MACKO maybe tries to do it with a spawn, maybe with a spawn kill again. JJ and Sushi being so prevalent on this spawn kills, getting rid of that Thermite so early on. Sushi going again to that window of arcade. Let's see how he changes some things. But ooh, Jaeger with a very clever spawn peek on top of vending machine inside of main. But Med is just repelling up instead. That Carly, such a change coming out from Cromcodiles. But Bomber going up as well. Jaeger's very committing to that. But everyone's kind of scattered on top floor. Me being pretty close, and Sushi ballsing it right into control room, but chooses to retreat instead. Cromcodiles are kind of taking this a bit more slow because of how aggressive MACKO are getting. So the only way to really counter that is maybe be a bit more passive, is matching the same amount of aggression coming some kind of hard. But Sophia gets the kill onto Jaeger, a massive kill onto JJ, but Ostri just, sits him down. JJ being quite an influential operator so far. But 2 inside a control room, if he gets C4 in here, it could potentially end them all. So you should go underneath, maybe with the C4, potentially. Let's see what happens. They're backing off a little bit. Zofia going down from that bandit, but she can pick herself back up, or she can be rezzed, but who knows at this point. Zofia gets rezzed back up to, but only to 20 HP. She cannot be downed again. So all it takes is 1 bullet. Carly using her ability so well, getting rid of any denial on that wall, but they're going to have to get a Thermite up close, and with this mute, it's going to be a bit more dangerous. Sushi below potentially with a C4, but Again, ooh, can't see who that was, but Sushi with a triple kill. Pavrel in a 1v4. It's going to be a bit hard. She knows the Valkyrie's there, but she's going to have to be so very careful. Potentially waiting it out, talking with her team. But again, it's going to be really hard for this one. She's going to have to just rethink some things. But hey, MACKO, again, coming back. Defenders win in that 1v4. No chance they are letting her take it. Mute with the shotgun yet again. But it's going to be a hard one. Pavrel potentially with a keyboard disconnect, but oh well, we move on. 4-2 advantage in the case of MACKO, but let's see where the defenders are going to go this time. For Cromcodiles, Armory Thronum, okay. It's a pretty common primary site, not so much in the highest levels of Siege. What we see in the highest levels of Siege may be a daycare, but Jackal being 6-click off of the Kali, a great start, because that means they don't really have to worry too much about the vertical play, or about getting those holes above to get rid of any mute jammers. But however, this time they are only going to have the mute, no bandit this time, but they're also going to have the castle. They could be utilizing the castle for above, however, there are so many different things that they are able to do with this. Such a diverse, words. With the Mute and Mozzie combo though, and with the Vigil as well, there is so much roam potential here. Especially if you place them just right, you can prevent any kind of droning from above, then allowing the Mozzie and the Vigil to get that roam game just on point. However, Cromcodile's going to get a little bit more aggressive, especially in terms of spawn peaks, because that's what MACKO were doing so well, getting rid of that thermite every time. However, MACKO are going to bring the double hard breach this time in the case of Hibana as well, and the Kali's going to mix into that so well. So we're going to come in, no one's really going for spawn peaks as of yet, but we're going to have 4 people upstairs, only 1 on site, and we're going to have hatch open inside of next to green box. So, ooh, it's looking like a rush so far from MACKO, knowing that the site is dry. They only know that Jaeger's in there so far, but, ooh, Jaeger takes him down. Hibana down 1, but there's someone else down here. Kali takes another one down. Ooh, Osprey with another kill. Oh, it's just trades galore. 3v2 in the case of Cromcodiles. But, oh, all 3 are on site. They're going to have to be so very careful. Another one, JT gets onto the Mozzie. Oh, but Jaeger takes down, diffuses down inside. 2 minutes 14, and so many people are dead already. It's a 1v1. Osprey versus Bomber. Bomber's been so good so far. Oh, Bomber knows exactly where Jaeger is. However, he needs to get his shots down in order for him to get this. He's also still got 2 nades, but it's against a Jaeger. He knows he's going to have to try and go for the split rotate. However, he does need to get his shots down. But he sees his feet, and he gets the feet. What a round. They knew the site was clear. They did the rush in. However, they lost so many people, but they got the numbers. They got those trades, and Bomber remained victorious in that 1v1. Gets his shot, sees the tiny bit of feet, clutches the round for MACKO. MACKO go up 5-2. What a round. See, this is the difference that drones can make. Drones can make every bit of difference. And just knowing that site is clear allowed MACKO to push through. And by pushing through, it just... Jaeger was the only one on site, which was a very big mistake from Cromcodiles. And just by having one person on site, if they drone it, it's just drones. Although you've got the Mozzie, you've got the Mute and the Vigil, there's only so much that you can do, especially if you're expecting them to go very roam heavy. You know they're aggressive, but aggressive in the very wrong way. You predicted it differently. We are going to see the Vigil be swapped out for the Bandit this time.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Going back down to Throne Room. So the Bandit this time is also going to help with the Kali a little bit and allows me to go for a bit more utility on the drone. Because Bandit can only really realistically get 2 of the 3 main walls. Whether he can get the 3rd, which means he has 3 extra mute jammers to help the Mozzie, and any other roamers. Hopefully it'll leave a bit more people on site this time, although it doesn't look like they're adding any more people on site. Okay, Smoke's coming back. Also, some of these names are really hard to pronounce, especially with it being this late and solo casting it. So I'm just going to try and go for the operator names instead. But let's get more into it. So are MACKO going to get a bit more aggressive this time? Okay, they're going to go for a roam clear this time, which is different from what they've been doing before, but it's hopefully let's see some differences. So we've got one repelling outside the bathroom, which almost gets a shot onto the mute. And you've got quite a lot of people on daycare side. Preempt just reading in to maybe that they're pushing a different side, but you've got 3 people. Austria gets the kill onto the Carly. That's their denial gone. A lovely headshot from the Jaeger. And it's just, yes, the nice shot in chat from Sushi, and boy, was it a good one. So, let's move on. 5v4, so early on, 2 minutes remaining. You've got what? Okay, you've got someone so very close, holding this angle. Got Hibana holding the angle, and Mute decides to back off as she's got that tight angle. Oh, goes in. Can she hit the flash? But there's a crossfire. Oh, Mute gets the shot, but just misses every other one. JJ gets the trade onto Prevrel. Bomber gets the kill onto Zaggy. Another nice shot coming out in chat. It's a 2v3 in the case of MACKO. JJ getting a double kill. Absolutely dominating this round. It's all down to Bandit and Smoke left on site. It's free roam for the attackers. So, let's see what they can bring to the table. There's a minute 20 left. It's a 3v2. You've got one Heartbeat. Although Hibana can't get any of the main walls, you know they're going to have to go through one of the doorways. So all you really need to do is get Smoke and Bandit on completely different doorways and hold some angles. But they are going to get the vertical play, which is going to make things so much harder. Smoke's going to go for a more tight angle, but Hibana's also going to get a hole into yellow wall. Oh. My throat. Okay. With 45 seconds to go, it's still a 3v2, but there is a hole that Hibana could possibly vault through inside the yellow. So that's something that Smoke is going to have to be very wary of. And he's got an SMG-11 going against 3 very strong weapons. And this is what I'm talking about. Bomber gets that kill onto the Smoke, and MACKO gets the kill onto Bandit. 3v1, just pushing it a little bit. Match point 6-2 in the case of MACKO. What a round. Some amazing kills. Cromcodiles getting that initial guns up onto the Carly, but MACKO goes, no way, we're going to take this round. 6-2, match point. Can they do it? So we're going to switch over to Bunk this time. A little bit different from what we're seeing from Cromcodiles taking Double Mike, Goyo, and Doc, but no deviation for MACKO. MACKO really making this map their own. And I'm not too sure who picked what map, but we will get that back for you in a minute. So, in the case of how this is going, it's...
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Sorry. So we do have 2 C4s on the board for Cromcodiles this time, and seeing 3 different operators come out this time, although it's very different from Cromcodiles, it is a completely different site. Whether we've seen them take Throne Run twice, but it's MACKO are getting that advantage. They're getting the gunfights, they're getting the crossfires. But the thing is, Cromcodiles are doing the same, but they're just not winning them. They're not getting their rotates covered, and the Pavrel spam in chat. Yes, some amazing shots from him, but you know, we move. So, for a different side, let's see how MACKO tries to do this. Are they going to get as aggressive? Are they going to go more strategic? Only time will tell with this. Probably going to do a main push through cash, as a lot of people do. Yes, so we've got 2 people outside of cash room balcony, and Sledge going probably for the hatchets. So, with the kind of roam presence that we have now, it might be a little bit easier to maybe shut down MACKO on their roam, but they are going to just open up more hatches to put a bit more pressure on Cromcodiles. Ash repelling on bathroom window again, but Wamai getting so close. And it's just, you can't risk too much. And Med is getting the kill onto Stroopy, that's there. Ivana gone, that's one hard breach down. As long as they still have the Thermite and the Kai, they should be able to still get some walls open, but they just need to play this a bit more safe. They need to know what angles they have, and all the little gap between the portable shield and the wall is what bottom kill. That's just the little angles. They need to drone it out. They need to call these things. So that is all the denial on that wall gone, all the denial on office wall, and that is all they need. Carly was shot so close onto that dock. Even if she downs the dock, she can very easily get rid of him. Thermite getting that wall open, getting so close, and Wamai and Doc probably getting their crossfires down. Doc missing just a few shots onto the Thermite, not what he needs right now. So, Kylie getting the shot, but Doc can stim himself to get back up to 75 HP, but he can't be downed again. 4v5 for Cromcodiles. So, they need to get this right. Med is getting another kill on Sushi. That is their Carly gone. Like I said before, that is not what they need, because they need to be able to get rid of other walls. Ash contesting Jaeger, but Jaeger gets the kill onto JJ. 5v2 for Cromcodiles. And Bomber is still on board, and so a lovely kill from Thermite onto the Doc, and an amazing shot, especially with Doc being so amazing. But Wamai so close. I don't think Thermite knows. If Thermite doesn't know about this, Wamai doesn't get the pre-fire on, Wamai could potentially get the kill and make it a 1v3 or 1v2. He knows where he is, but Jaeger needs to be picked up. I don't think he can. Bomber gets the final kill, but Wamai gets the shot onto the Thermite. 30 seconds left, Wamai has Diffuser, and Bomber's going to need to get so aggressive. But as I said, that Mute gets the SMG 11 kill onto Bomber, making a Cromcodiles win 6-3, not taking the map away just yet. Cromcodiles getting that little bit of an edge. So, they might be going back down to throw room. They might be or they're going to go to initiation. I can't imagine they go throne room because they've lost it twice. Or, as I say that, they're going back down. But again, I don't know why you go down to throne room because you've lost it twice. MACKO seems to be so dominant on that site. I don't know why you wouldn't just take initiation and try something different. But it's their game, not mine. Let's look into this. So, you've got the Mute only this time. You've got the Mute, Mozzie, and Vigil combo. I assume MACKO are going to look into this a little bit more. Okay, going on to the smoke instead. Fair enough, a bit more denial. But you've also got the point of you've got two roamers. You've got Ostri and Mediz. And if MACKO look into this a little bit more, they might be able to get the rush again. Because they're so aggressive on the side. They know it well. They know they can play it. And Cromcodiles need to get those extra few kills just to get those. Sorry, I'm writing things down. But just to get those extra few kills, give them that advantage. That's when they need to get the early advantages, and that's how MACKO were getting the rounds earlier. They were killing the Thermite every round, spawn peeking him every round, and it's gonna be a little bit harder if they can't get those impact kills.
10 seconds left
And
before insertion.
hopefully, Cromcodiles can look into this and maybe get a tad more aggressive because they need to. They're getting too passive. They're giving away too much map control to MACKO, and it's making them wear down. But match point onto Oregon next. But Theme Park right now. Can MACKO make it a 7-3? Can they dominate like they've been dominating so far? Especially for Theme Park. This would be their, especially for Throne Room, sorry. But the Prevail spam still going on. And so right. So Ostri has been getting some amazing kills so far and very impactful kills, like on the Hibana and on the Kali last round. But that's what they need to get. They need to get the impact kills just like MACKO were doing on defense. And if they can't get these impact kills, they won't get the rounds. But they're on the back foot. They've got nothing to lose. MACKO have got everything to lose. So Cromcodiles need to do some things risky. Need to change some things up a bit so they're not as predictable. And with giving away this watch map control is never a good idea. You're basically giving away initiation offers free, which allows them to go in. It allows them to just get rid of any kind of utility on the wall and open up yellow. but you've also got Jaeger at the top. No, Jaeger's now rotated back downstairs. But yeah, that gives up way too much vertical control, which allows MACKO to get that vertical. But Sushi are just above Vigil there. I don't think they really know he's there, given that his ability is able to deceive drones. Oh, this C4 lovely kill onto the Ash. And I think that was from the, from the Mew. So a lovely C4 there, taking out JJ, an amazing kill, but Bomber gets the refrag onto Castle. But again, JJ, an amazing player so far, getting those 9 kills. And it's, again, talking about impact plays, taking out their top fragger is always, not their top fragger, but taking away him is an amazing play. So, 4v4, and with a minute left to go. Oh. So, 45 seconds and everyone's at full HP. This is really anyone's game at this point. Vigil's really got to use that utility to his advantage and try and get the drop on them. But again, MACKO's gonna need to get really aggressive for this one because they can't get the plant. They can't let them get the plant down. I'm gonna have to waste all kinds of utility to get it there. Smoke's only got 2 remaining, and that's all the utility they have to prevent the plant. And apart from that, it's all gun skill. Sushi getting that long angle, and Bomber getting the kill on Gravel. Bomber getting a double kill. Sushi with another one, 1v4. Jaeger's down to 1v match point. Austria has to get those kills down. They know where he is, getting the plant down from Thermite. Jaeger has to play this right, but no, MACKO just gets the shot in. Carly, with that, the buff that she was given with that new SMG secondary, it just goes to show MACKO's aggression is unmatched so far. So, let's break the match down. Tell me when. So yeah, Sushi and Bomber both 14 kills. An amazing play. Alright, everybody tell me when. Yay. So, welcome back to the face cams. Only me this time. So, let's break that down. 7-3-4 MACKO. MACKO were just so dominant, especially on defense, like I was saying. They ended the defensive half 4-2, which gave them the advantage. But they were getting those all-important kills. Especially on, like I was saying, onto the Thermite and onto their denial. And there was nothing much they could really do. So, with that Thermite off the board, it was so easy to just prevent them pushing. But again, Cromcodiles then, like we saw the first time that MACKO took daycare. Jackal just came in, ran in, killed the Valkyrie on yellow stairs, and just battered through them. But after that, MACKO winning the next 5 rounds after Cromcodiles' first successful attacking round, it's got to put you down. It's got to put a dent in. Putting it to 6-2, only for it to end 7-3. If you're Cromcodiles right now, especially on a new map like Oregon, you're not really seeing much of it. And if you haven't really seen much, especially from a new map, from a team, it can be very scary. And if you've just lost 7-3, especially on the map like Theme Park that's been out for a fair bit in competitive, Oregon's got to be a little bit scary. And you've got to bring some things out of the bag. And yeah, we're going to go to a break for a few minutes, and we'll see you back for Oregon.